15 or 16, I think. That's a bit of me of a summary of the Suns.
That's the setup for Friday night footy. Gold Coast and Hawthorn. There's a certain desperation for a win. There's stars on every line. It's the quest to gain some momentum and really get going in season 2026. They're both on losses. The Hawks are off.
So we're here in Bordeaux, France. Oh shit!
Yeah, exactly.
Like this?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
We're in Bordeaux, France.
And you play with your
play with the snakes?
Yeah, of course.
Let's play with them.
I look like oyster, of course.
We're in escargot.
We're in escargot.
Oh wait, these are escargots.
Bordeaux, escargot in Bordeaux.
Escargot in Bordeaux. First time trying snails. I don't know what I'm scared of. It's just because it's like a slug without a shell, but.
One bite.
They're all good. I think this is nerve-wracking because it's a shell. It's just like a weird oyster. That's fucking all good. No one?
Fine, honey.
They're yummy.
Stunning. On the ground where they belong.
You want to try one?
Really good.
Fuck, they're actually not bad. I was so nervous to try snails. We've also got, this is duck heart. Duck heart. Let's get on, eh? Oh shit. Where's the display capture? One moment. That one.
One day we were younger, eyes wide filled with wonder, in no face.
Shab's head. Right, let's get to it. Where are we going?
Against the 5th place
Hawthorn.
Alistair Lynch is a man that
Got a mic.
Rhythm, Lynchy, tell us what's going on downstairs and what your expectations are when the ball is bounced here tonight.
Thanks, Hutto. It is beautiful conditions here, and I reckon I saw you out the back of that group boot scooting there beautifully in 17 degrees. There's no breeze. There's a little breeze this afternoon when it was at a top of 24. But the breeze is gone and there's a little dew starting to settle, so probably not until the second half you'll see slippery conditions. But tonight is all about this team and that midfield, the star-studded midfield. And I think you know the big names of Rao, the Brownlow medalist, the Norm Smith medalist in Christian Petrarca, Noah Anderson, the skipper. But I've just got a feeling that it's going to be Tuke Miller. He's going to light him up. Probably starts half forward, up into the midfield, onto the best player for the Hawthorn Football Club. And he really needs to lead his midfield and team to get over the line here tonight.
And do you think they can? Do you think they will, Lynchy?
Well, it's a massive challenge. I think they have to. They do perform better here, but they lowered their colours last start against the Brisbane Lions. And realistically, the Brisbane Lions weren't exactly flying, but there was no energy through the middle of the field. So we'll know in the first 5 or 10 minutes how the Suns are going to go with
Let me do my posts.
energy levels, their ability to defend and chase.
Yes, we'll know soon, won't we, Gaz and Lee?
Oh, I think they've got to get their hands dirty tonight, Hutto.
Yep.
They've been poor in this area. So last 6 weeks, the 16th team in the competition for pressure applied. We've talked about the clearance differential. They're 15th for contested possession differential as well, Lee. So, I mean, they've got enough skill and talent. We understand all that, but I reckon that's a good starting point.
It's always a starting point, isn't it, really? I mean, if you get yourself blitzed around the cottages and that, you've got the back foot from the very beginning. It was interesting in the warm-up, you know, what they're going to do to get sort of Bailey Humphries going again. He wasn't with the warm-up in the centre square squad at all, so that would indicate he wasn't one of the half a dozen that's likely to be in there.
We watched last week, we saw Gold Coast play against
we did.
They attacked the game early, like they really took it on. They were aggressive, forward ball move, handball forward, which is the trend of the year. And it wasn't until Geelong halfway through the first quarter were able to react and put some frontal pressure on that they started to struggle. They kicked 3 goals in a row and they looked like they were up and about, but then from that point on they really struggled. So it'll be interesting to see if they go with a really attacking mindset again.
David Hardwick and Sam Mitchell. Hardwick, of course, part of the coaching panel when Mitchell held the couple loft in 2008 at Hawthorn. As in the middle, toss of the coin, Noah Anderson, whose father, of course, played 87 games with the Hawks, 150 in all, finished his career at the Saints. And Noah's getting close to 150 himself up against James Sicily. And the Suns winning the toss, and will kick to the left of screen, or the end where the ball thief usually just locates up underneath the stand.
Keep a close eye on that. The other part about last time Hawthorn played, of course, was they got sucked in a bit to some physical niggle from the Western Bulldogs, who went after Sicily in particular and was able to distract him enough to take his mind off the game, and Nick Watson, who had a great first half and didn't see much of the footy in the second. So I don't know whether the Gold Coast Suns have got that in them, Lee, but they've got to find that sort of intestinal fortitude tonight.
Well, Tuke Miller's been their player, I guess, that's more likely to take it to the opposition in a confrontational kind of manner. Always when I look at the Suns and they run to their position, Mac Andrews, to me, is always sort of like, is he on tonight? Does he look like he's making the right decisions? Is he into the game? He's always a critical kind of to how he goes about it, seems to infect or inspire his teammates.
So Petrarca starting inside forward 50 for the Gold Coast Suns.
I was going to say, I hope that's bloody fireworks in the background.
Miller, as you spoke to, and Rao. So maybe that's a pointer to someone having to be a bit more defensively minded and make sure they're across what's going on the other way. Newcomb is a star, an absolute jet. He and Rao going head to head.
Here we go, boys.
Well.
Oh, no, Long has now gone to engage.
Well, he's got Weddle, so there's a matchup of athletes. I didn't think that Christian and James Sicily would get into it too much, but maybe that is the matchup. Maybe Sicily's going to go to Petrarca, Jared.
So will there be fireworks? After the big boy conversations, there's a game of footy. And Meek starts in the middle up against Moyle. And you can see there's a whistle holding the ball immediately. And the man that laid 11 tackles last week, clearly his most for the season, Noah Anderson leading from the front. To send the Suns forward first in pink tonight. Again, they come up against an all-white team. Last week it was the Cats. They went down by 45 points. Barris, such an important player. But Humphries got it on the boot in no time. Couldn't ask.
Here he is.
Better start from Bailey Humphries.
Well, last time we were here, he tore the game to shreds, he and Christian Petrarca. But for the rest of the year, he's been quiet. He's only kicked 8 goals for the year up until now.
Good start.
You identified the fact that he wasn't going in the middle. They must have known something.
And importantly, the ball came to ground. I mean, one of the things, I think the Hawthorn defence is really good in the air, but not so good if it's at ground level. And it could have gone anywhere, this one, but it was a bit fumbly at ground level. And Humphries, bang, goal.
Well, he's certainly got that. He's got goal sense. It was fascinating, Jared, the Petrarca and Sicily thing. I was watching the ball going forward. The last bloke you'd want to leave is Petrarca, and James Sicily just left him.
Yeah.
Just went to try and take
That's
the
the way
mark.
he plays.
So that will be one to keep an eye on.
For the various storylines of the week, it could not have started better for the Suns than that.
Caroline.
Moyle clean tap out in front of Miller, take the territory. Sicily and Petrarca engage around the footy for the first time. D'Ambrosio brought to ground. Lombard keeps it alive. Rowell and Anderson combine. Humphrey was the target again. The kick was just behind him though, and Impey intercepts as a result. Having as good a stretch as he's had in his career over an 8-week block. His best kick on the way out. Morrison and Sicily combined. Weddle with the hand pass and brought a bit of pressure.
Well, this is them at their best. The best they played this year was against Geelong in opening round. It was all forward half stuff. It was their forward half intercept, their ability to win the footy back in their front half and score. Good result early.
Humphrey 4 that night, Petrarca 3. Interested in your thoughts on that Petrarca move, Gary, as to why, as we see Petrarca being watched by Morrison back into the team tonight.
Why not?
It's been in and out for the year again, mainly out.
I think it's balance, Hutto. You can't have three at the ball in the middle of the ground, and they're all ball hunters, Rao, Anderson and Petrarca.
And he hunts it successfully there, although Ward batted it down and sends the Hawks forward. The tumbling ball, Collins left his man, Joel. It's got through to the Hawk forward. Good defensive work, not once but twice by Jeffries to win it back. And across half-back, Miller. And you see how greasy the conditions is, and Jeffrey only just able to keep his feet and couldn't get the effective kick away. Back in dispute, Morrison found an ally and Impey. There's that pressure. They've turned it up a notch or two. Humphrey got out of it with the foot. He gave it to Morrison. Couldn't get rid of it quick enough.
Leo Lombard.
Down to Long. What a start.
What on Humphreys? It's a great attack.
You can tell in the first few minutes of a game the energy levels. You've got to do it for the rest of the game. But certainly the Suns are the team that have sort of really jumped into the contest early.
Gee, what a great sign that is from Bailey Humphrey. That's the hunt and the chase and the second and third effort. That's him at his absolute best.
Ben Long, one of those that hasn't quite been at his absolute best in the last 4 or 5 weeks. 15-7 for the season. Kick 2 against the Hawks earlier in the year down in Tasmania. And that is not going to help him amass a good tally.
Shanker.
Just looking at the Watson matchup too. He got out the back on his own. Jeffrey's got him at the moment. We thought it might have been Newland, but right now it's Jeffrey.
Outside. Amon and Impey forever combining. Impey long down the line. So the Hawks have got their timber assembled. Meat granted right away.
Skinny.
To explain the deepness forward, the Gunston role, if you like.
Yeah, that disconnected forward they talk about, yes. So that's maybe why Newland has him, because he's capable of being that last line defender.
Amon looped around and got lost.
Oh.
Wrapped him up, kept him in the field of play and wins.
Some of their head over footy stuff early in their tacklings, but they've been a really poor tackling side this year. The Gold Coast Suns, and they've started really well in this area.
One of the burly teenagers representing the Suns. But has a mind to get around Amon, so he's beaten him twice. Sets it up. Sicily had good position, though. And that's where you'll get repelled all night. None better.
Yeah, well, Petrarca was nowhere near in that time. Long was the closest man, and he stands the mark. Sicily, the skipper, sends them wide. Oh,
Joe!
Lifting up and almost brought it down. Is that a disposal? Yes, it is. So Jeffrey to take it.
Big Jeffrey.
So Petrarca's on ball now. Ward's got him. He's changed with Sicily's now got Long, although sorted itself out in time.
Collins across to Rioli. He too has upped his disposal ante over the last couple of months from a slow start to the year. McAndrew had to wander back after it. Lewis wasn't close enough to really cause concern. So the recovery is complete. Rioli still thinks he can get through the middle, and he's right. He's found Rao. He's got some run from Miller, forced a little wider, but Jeffrey has that wing to himself, so a bounce is in order, and why not a second? Heads up play, goes deep. Moyle is the big target, and Barris, what a difference he makes, puts a fist into it. D'Ambrosio back to Meek. It's awkward for the big guy there, thrashing around, getting the handball out. The umpire let them play. Ward to Ginnivan. Rowell about to tackle, and in the end it goes straight to Anderson, and then to Long. Jeffrey doesn't mind it. A pot shot from deep. Humphrey lets it go. Must have been touched there along the way. In fact, it's touched by the post.
8 tackles to 1 in favour of the Gold Coast Suns early in this game.
Dirty bastard.
And they're feeling it, Hawthorn, aren't they?
They are. They brought the heat.
Battle signalled his intentions. He's put Amon in a contest with Petrarca. Petrarca's got support. Rioli. Noble, quick release inboard to keep the play going. Anderson searching for assistance. Rioli and Noble. Petrarca's inboard. Rioli took on Amon, wriggled his way clear. Tries to set up Petrarca. Miller. They've got runners on the far side, so reset. Murray's looked a likely type in his early exchanges. He sets it up long to have a leap.
Oh!
He takes it right on the boundary. D'Ambrosio's in some strife. Medical staff with him.
They are all over Hawthorn. 20 handball receives to 3 in this first few minutes. This is a very Gold Coast Suns kind of game. And a 50-metre.
Oh, that's a bad one, isn't it?
3 times.
So that's the captain, Lethal, that the umpire's talking to.
Yeah, he just didn't stand the mark. I think it's what the umpire's call was. And I told you 3 times. We heard
You don't
on the
need to.
microphone, but that takes a difficult shot to it.
You don't need to stand the mark.
Got to get it on the board when you start hot like this.
You don't need to.
The Suns have got the
It's optional. How can it be 50 metres?
The energy's there with the Suns tonight. I mean, we always wonder how you're going to come up when the heat's been on the team this week. And they've certainly jumped into the game. It's almost like the tempo. The Suns are playing.
Oh, I suppose he took the mark on him, so yeah, you have to.
At this point of the game.
Look at the leg rope that Sicily gives long here. So he just concedes this over the back. He's prepared to give it in the end, or he backs himself to be able to get back on it and then gives away the stupid free kick. If the Gold Coast Suns on their whiteboard pre-game can draw up what the first 6 or 7 minutes look like, this is exactly what they got dealt up. 6 zip inside 50, 7-1 tackles, 28-9 uncontested ball, 20-4 handball receives. It is a magnificent start right now for the Suns, and the Hawks have got to try and get their hands on the ball.
What's he saying
The
happened?
Hawks need to recover quickly. Rao.
Rao.
They're feeling it, the Suns. Forwards get another chance. Long, Sicily.
That long
King.
fucking smashes him.
Quite long to Lombard. He's capable. He doesn't quite show it.
Oh.
The ball had a bit of a mind of its own. Some holding. It's a Hawthorn ball to Weddle.
How's he holding?
3 zip out of the middle as well, so the clearance woes of the Suns are a
Terrible.
thing of the past at the moment.
Weddle takes off. Can have a bounce and think about a couple more if he so chooses. Hand back by Impian. A third now for Weddle. Hugging the boundary and the curves of it. The kick goes up to the wing. Hardwick judges it best, but the pace of Rioli is telling. It's tracked by Hardwick. Better get rid of it quickly. Just found Collins. Just to wriggle away out of there. Andrew, that wasn't the most convincing handball from Anderson. He had to tackle his way out of there and try and get it to safety. Under pressure. Close, he set Rowell up for a fall. Crash. He goes down. Good heat from Hawthorn and from Will Day.
They're going to flick this ball around by hand like you've not seen so far, and they're not going to stand still either, the Gold Coast Suns.
Going crazy with handballs.
Determination to keep that ball in rather than take it over. Signalled everything that you need to know. Anderson probes forward. Sicily.
Oh, Petrarca!
And he'll be the set-up play. Uses Day, gets it back up to full forward. Lewis just a little out of position, but he is at the back. Soccer strike offline. And that's D'Ambrosio, who's been down in the rooms with the medical staff.
Yeah, the Hawks haven't quite settled on their second winger. The one winger they have been sure about all year is D'Ambrosio. So they'll certainly want him to not have too much damage incurred in that.
How's that not front of
win it back, the Hawks.
contact?
Through McDonald, one McDonald, then the other.
Oh.
Bailey sends it high. More camped underneath. It was there to spoil, but Jeffrey didn't quite see
50.
quick to do it, and Dylan Moore holds his line and holds the footing.
As important,
Protected
really,
area.
He did hold his line as you.
What's going on, guys? How we
he
going?
sort of was caught under the ball, but he actually kept his eye on the ball. It was a very ordinary spoil, I thought, by Jeffries. He just very hard when you come back with the flight of the ball, admittedly not to give away a free kick. But it's a really strong mark and shot for goal.
Up and down season for Dylan Moore. 11
Go
goals, 7 in his
like a
12
bigger
games.
cam.
17 disposals and 1 behind before the bye. Has to kick it 50 and has to kick it straight. And he has done both.
Golski.
The Hawks get on the board. Thanks to Dylan Moore.
Well, it's a pretty wide open game at the moment. There's, well, particularly from the Suns' point of view, prepared to spread it, use the ground and use their hands.
What's this cam?
And in the end, I wonder whether Jeffrey's going to jumping, thinking whilst he's in the air, he's left Nick Watson on the ground. So he's a little bit half-hearted in the end. It was well won back in their front half. Noah Anderson is the one that should have gone here. He should have really gone hard and gone with him. But Jeffrey jumped up knowing that Watson was left on the ground, and I think he was a little bit half-hearted in the air. But they needed the goal. They needed something. It's only their second inside 50. They've scored both times. So just a settler for them.
They stabilised the game, I reckon, the last 3 or 4 minutes after the Suns just had them completely off the bit early. So the 6 points always helps with the emotional up.
Reeves has come on. Wits on return.
Oh, throw.
Petrarca, Anderson.
Hawthorn stand.
Throw against Petrarca.
Play on.
Day, aim on. So the quick entry. Give the forwards a look. Lewis outnumbered and McAndrew
grab.
rises above.
The grab.
Those are some flashy boots that he's brought to Friday night footy as well. Collins and Jeffrey. They've worked the spare on the way out pretty well. Murray takes off down his wing. He's able to take his couple of bounces. Checks the kick up well for Anderson.
This is possession number 10 for Noah Anderson.
Led the way from the opening tackle of the game. No way in for the moment. Jeffrey.
I should move the camera.
Not a whole lot to work with around the perimeter.
I'm watching the TV there and I'm not looking
Flag it
away.
forward for Anderson again.
We've seen a bit of this over the last month. The two-speed game from Gold Coast. They can go really quick, but they can get opened up the other way. So this chip around pace game.
That is a worrying sign. Impey's turn to go to the room. Walter and King both in the same pack. Sicily extricates it for the Hawks. Knocked over was Nan. Good solid work from Closey, but the Hawks do win out.
McDonald
takes it long up the line. It won't be a mark paid, as you heard. Andrew hauled it in. Miller has Zeke Hewland to work with. Checks his kick up into open space, so it's get after it. Walter will have to come from a long way back. Barrett's first touch was good, and Morrison controlled.
And now a bit of pace from behind from Weddle. The forward handball was too strong, and Hewland was able to get in there. His kick hits him down, though. Day
terrible.
just had to release it, Battle, and he found Weddle. So they're putting the handballs together now. McKenzie emerging at centre half back, and he was challenged only by Witts. Worked his way around. Mitch Lewis well up the ground to give them away into attack.
Oh, good Collins.
Collins got a fist to it, not going to enter under his watch easily.
It's spoiled.
Dylan Moore started 10 metres behind and thought he could get into the front space. He just played the angles beautifully then, Sam Collins. Superb work.
D'Ambrosio back on the ground for the Hawks. And as you said, Jared, Jarman Impey up in the rooms with the doctor.
You don't want too many visits to the rooms in the opening term of a game of such high consequence. So the Hawks are dealing with a bit. They haven't won at this ground since 2014.
Why are the guards sitting sideways, blood?
There's been some big margins, 86, 67, 53 and a 14.
As you see there, Jarman Impey back up, and the doctor gave the thumbs up to the coaching staff.
All right, so all still active. Just how impeded might they be? Witts left it there. Murray's kick. Holman's first involvement is to play the spoiler. Who crashes into Zeke Hewland, committed himself. Holman wanted to take the advantage, and it will work. Rouse sent it forward to the play.
Goal it.
To the vacant goal front, and all the way through.
Let's go.
Well, you wanted a sign that we said before the bounce, Lee, they've got to get their hands dirty. And Holman come back into the side, and Jordan asked whether there was something in that. Then you see young Hewland do this in his first year, put his body on the line. And then the forward handball. So all these parts of the game are coming together. This is a contest. You've got to compete.
That's chop the arms.
From Hewland is a great sign. And then the handball game, forward handball going again. And a magnificent finish. So they're up for the fight at the moment. At the early part of this game anyway. Now they've got to sustain it. They were up 3 goals to 1 against Geelong as well, but got run over the top of. But right now signs are great.
They are showing all the life, and really it starts from that really good spoil by Collins down the other end. That could have been a mark, shot a goal, but he got there, made the spoil, and then surged forward from the stoppage.
Back at it again in the ruck. To the Meek tap. Doesn't go too far. Lombard was great in that first couple of weeks. He too was huge against the Cats. He sustained his form reasonably well. Hasn't been accurate in front of goal. That was a big blow for them early. Ward, his hands on it through McDonald. And then Nan's kick out wide. And he's marked by Closey. Back through the middle, a host of Suns to get things sorted out.
Space everywhere through the middle of the ground right now.
Chance for Ansel to get his hands on the footy, but they've turned it straight over. D'Ambrosio.
No advantage there.
He took it though. He took it.
Advantage. I think that was a double chance, wasn't it? Really.
Well, he looked at the kick and then realised it wasn't. He was going to pay it.
It's their choice to take it, though.
And then to Noble. He's won 50th last week. Amassing huge numbers regularly. John Noble, one of 3 ex-Pies out on the ground tonight. Sends the Suns forward. King didn't get a jump at it all. It was left to Walter and Hewlin. On the boot. He's already bled for the Suns tonight. He can't quite hit the target there.
And man off the last line. He's the youngest player on the ground, 18 years of age. In his 4th game, this is the captain, Sicily. Already had an intemperate moment. Which was well placed. He almost hauled it in, not quite.
They've had 7 forward half intercepts already, the Suns. That's a good-looking game for the Gold Coast Suns when they can win it or halve it in their front half.
Wits for Rowell. Has support from Noble. Finds it up inside 50. Longs the target. Front position against Sicily. King dispossessed.
Have it.
Sicily has rode the bump. Steadied himself and cleared the area. The safety blankets declared by Sam Mitchell. Underneath Noble, dragged to ground by
a sling.
Newton, who imposes his own physicality.
It's a sling tackle.
Through the first phase.
Report him.
On King at that stage. Barris is off the ground at the moment. Now, that doesn't happen too often either. This is his first game back. Ward fed it out, and I think came off the hand of Newcomb, so it's going to be a throw-in.
This will give you the best idea of the sort of game that the Suns have got on their terms. Plus 34 disposals, plus 24 uncontested, and plus 9 uncontested marks. Hawthorn, this is normally their one wood. They're normally a high possession side. So the Suns denying them the football.
Both these teams have played coming in tonight 2 games less than the Cats, of course. The Hawks in 5th place and just 2 points behind Geelong on the ladder, and the Suns in 9th place, 8 points or 2 games behind. There's the chase. Gets on in earnest in the back half of the season. And co-captain Newcomb. Big numbers last time in that big win down in Launceston.
Bang!
Collins was almighty. To Wits. There to tackle was Reeves. He lingered quite a distance in the time, but the umpire let him play on. Petrarca to Noble. Was touched off the boot. And Sicily just thumps it. A mile in the air and down the ground. Child, did he get a nudge in flight? It looked that way, not according to the umpire. Wits is toppled. Collins gets a handball. Lewis on the scramble.
Boom.
Hewlin put paid to that. Noble, a clean pair of heels. Across half back.
Oh,
took the risk on. And
no.
delivered it. Hewlin and brother couldn't quite hang on to it. Adams, opportunity for the Hawks, but McKenzie is swamped.
It's a good sign when you make a mistake like that and you've got someone right there to cover for you straight away.
The bloodied nose. Zeke Hewland, who's put his body on the line. So Reeves just dragged Wits back.
And Gaz, it's a good sign when
Give
your
it.
skipper comes off the ground for his first break with a dozen touches under his belt, and he's replaced by Christian Petrarca.
He and Rioli have had 21 touches between them. Leaders leading the way.
Bodie Hewland, whose trajectory has really spiked this season. He's
Kid
gone
just
for Zeke.
brother.
Takes the mark this time, has support from Holman, the milestone man.
Oh.
Off the side of the boot, it's
He's
a
got him.
chaotic ball.
Oh, no.
Passes for
Bro.
the Suns battle.
No one on you, mate.
Hold up. There was nothing up the line.
There's no one on you.
So D'Ambrosio crosses the field and Weddle. He does have a spare on the way out. The penetrating kick finds its way and then marks and takes off. So they're wide open up ahead. It's 3-on-2 the Hawks have. Coming back with the flight to pinch the mark was Lewis, and he would be within range.
Oh, Jed Walder wants to hold just to swallow him up at the moment. The missed kick from Holman just dropped in his lap and he let the ball slip through his hands, and the Hawks have gone the full distance front end to the other. This one here should have been, it's just a soda.
No, not him.
So what might have been at one end, Mitch Lewis has a look at it at the other.
How?
He's a legitimate 60-metre kick, Lewis. See if he can time. He's still got to time the ball well, but he's got incredible power. One of the few players who can probably make the distance with a well-timed kick.
Goalless against the Dogs, just the second time this season he'd gone without a major in a game. How far can he go? Lewis gives it the lot. It is a
Bang!
As advertised, Mitch Lewis from long range.
Good call, Lee.
Yes, they needed that, Hawthorn. They needed everything going their way. Tuke Miller's pretty much got John Newcomb kind of under control. So he's really one of the main ball winners for Hawthorn round the middle. So that's not happening. So they need to make the most of every opportunity, really. I mean, this was a nice mark by Lewis, and then a beautiful kick for a goal.
But they'd left their defensive 50 12 times. They'd been inside 50 once, which is, the pressure of the Suns, win the ball back in your forward half. That's only the second time they've gone from one end to the other, and they did it on the back of a horrible Jed Walter mistake that really should have ended up in a goal. So they just turned that back around. That's a definite 12-point play there, and it keeps them really close.
Nick Watson, still without a disposal, has just returned to the ground. He had no touches in his last quarter that he played against the Dogs. They're surging, and he goes even shorter than Watson to Maud and McKenzie, who snaps, and it is a perfect snap.
Yes, bang.
Kick two, and the Hawks have leveled things up.
Now I'm facing the right way.
But there's a little bit of last week about this from a Gold Coast Suns point of view. They jumped out of the box against Geelong. They were sensational in the first 15 minutes. They led 3 goals to 1, and they looked like they're running on top of the ground. So they're leading Hawthorn 3 goals to 1, 13 points up, and absolutely dominating in all aspects. And in the blink of an eye, they've given up 2 goals. They've lost the last 2 centre bounces, and the Hawks get back on level terms. So the next 10 minutes is going to be interesting, Lethal.
Well, it's a great centre bounce clearance. That was a difference, wasn't it? That Lewis kicked the goal. It's really a bit of a 50-50 kick from that far out, but at that centre bounce, Day was able to run forward out of the congestion. That is really the way to score.
A drop mark away from a 3-goal lead, and in a blink scores a level. Meek got very high. Newcomb and Day get to work. So the centre square turns the Hawks' way. Chol the target, used the body.
The Falcon.
Collins then comes up with a footy. Used Rowell, hunted down.
Oh, great tackle.
But turned over nonetheless. McKenzie to Hardwick.
50.
Impressive from the Hawks. Just
the
a really
Wizard.
Impressive flex. About 4 or 5 minutes. So 3 centre bounce clearances in a row. And now they've got the game a little bit more on their terms.
What was that? 54.
4 goal bags in consecutive weeks as he deputised first in
Right,
game,
Chaz.
and then for the absent Jack Gunston, goalless against the Dogs. He'll give Hawthorn the lead. Blake Hardwick continues the blows landed by the Hawks.
What?
And suddenly they
What
lead.
is going on? Oh, I'll turn the other light off.
Yes, it's amazing how that sort of went. The Suns were dominating early, then Hawthorn were able to just get that 1 goal. That just lifts the morale a little bit, and now all of a sudden they've had a good 5 or 10 minutes. But these centre bounce clearances are so critical for either team. You can dominate in that part of the ground, just it puts the opposition defence under enormous pressure.
So Nick Watson, who, as Hutto alluded to, hasn't touched the footy, he gets a look in the middle of the ground now. So he goes to centre bounce along with Newcomb and Will Day. So if he starts to get involved, it's just been this is what you've come to expect from Hawthorn. They're just a super professional outfit.
They don't give
Find
up.
a way mid-game or mid-quarter rather. Don't wait till quarter time to make an adjustment. Change the flow of the game in the middle of the quarter is impressive.
Still 4 minutes to go in this opening term. Day couldn't keep his feet. It's been a constant theme tonight from most players. Jeffrey bouncing off half-back. A pretty deep entry, maybe too deep for Walter. He's had to double back. He pushed hard to at least make the contest and ensure he wasn't outmarked. Jed Walter, one of a handful of Suns players has been talked about who the Hawks have in their sights. He's a wanted man at the moment, and he produced his best footy for the Suns tonight. It's the 3rd year as a Gold Coast Sun. Moyle fed it down. Weddle wasn't as clean as he would have liked. Tunnelled out the back, along with the pokey kick. Battle just thumped it, the tumbler, and it got through the fingertips of Nan. And out of bounds.
Junior's fumble from the first year. Just let it slip.
Clever.
I don't get it on purpose, by the way, but he can claim it.
I was wondering as the 18-year-old would have gone over to James Sicily and just told him to calm down a little earlier after he gave away the 50. Moyle, what a beautiful bit of reading by Day. They are a different team with him in the team. Kicks them inside 50. That's Adams and Lewis going at him. And the pace is on now.
The Wiz!
Give us a spell.
Come on.
We hadn't seen him for a couple of quarters, but he's here now.
There he is.
That's what we've come to see his first touch is electric, but the man who's turned this around is Will Day. He's the bloke that's gone in and just had quality clearances. Lee spoke about the centre bounce clearance where he came out in the front, and then this at half-back, this stoppage at half-back is as pure as you like here. Hits the ground running, then gets some distance and gets into a forward line that Nick Watson would love every single time, some space. He actually
have a look at that. That was 5 blokes running for the ball, except one guy had about twice the pace, and that was Nick Watson. So it was just almost unfair, the other 5.
Oh,
look at the
God.
pace.
Incredible.
But then the ball skills to be able to dribble it through. That's superb.
It's like Stall. He gave the rest of them 6, 7 and 8 metres and just mowed them down.
Came through the middle.
Unbelievable. But Day's the one. Will Day's just had a massive 4
Crazy.
minutes.
4 goals in no time. Meek
Ward.
Hawks rushing
Go.
forward. He could go all the way himself here. Didn't
Oh.
quite get the kick. That was the area Sam Mitchell said they'd worked on most during the bye. Getting scored too much against and not enough for out of centre ball up, and it looks like the work is paying off.
Yeah, they look dangerous all of a sudden through the middle, and this has been the Achilles heel for the Gold Coast Suns.
Noble gives it some air. Moyle worked his way to the front impressively, but couldn't take the mark. Forward handball, Newcomb today. He senses he can
Oh.
get Frioli. He could,
Oh.
and the finish wasn't far off the mark.
How good is Will Day?
Accelerate for 2 or 3 steps.
Oh.
We spoke about him liking him to Jordan Dawson because he's a tall midfielder, but when he accelerates, they don't seem to catch him from behind.
He's put inside 53 times, had 4 score involvements, and looks the most likely all over the ground.
So the Suns suddenly teetering. Kick in long was intended for Andrew. Holman did the roving. Hand pass a bit too fierce. Not a bad effort though for Petrarca to get hold of it. Lombard had a good touch, but he wins it right back. He gives it away to McDonald. Check the kick up a bit too short. Noble left his man. Hand passes to Collins under pressure. So too Murray. Slips it across the turf. Adams, Murray stays viable on the outside. Anything to get it beyond the defensive arc. Adamsall gets his first look.
Touch.
So they've upped the ante of the
What's
Hawks as
touch?
well. A little like Geelong did in that game last week. Halfway through it, they said no. This forward handball, free
What's
running,
touched?
we just can't allow that. So they are closing down space and winning the ball back in their half.
Battle.
Down the line goes Battle. Andrew was there first. He gave it a nice old whack. Gets it to safety.
It was an 8-1 tackle count at one stage in favour of Gold Coast. Now 10-13. Hawthorn have closed that gap. They're just coming after the Gold Coast Suns.
2 minutes before they can hear from their coach, Damien Hardwick. Humphrey, who started things tonight, misplaced handball.
Oh.
Soccer from Morrison. Now Watson starting to feel it. Eamon's capable.
Oh.
That's the 3rd consecutive miss after they'd rattled through 4 goals.
So the Suns looking for something late in the term. Collins, the direct play on the way out. Second-guessed himself and missed his target. Holman, straight turnover under the lasso.
I think Hawks are going to flog him.
Clearances in the last
Be
10
honest.
minutes for the Hawks.
7:40 timestamp.
Man,
The Hawks are going to flog him.
so that's the forward structure take shape.
But Noah
Flips it for them to
Anderson's
Haverly.
off. When's he
Across the
coming back
front
on?
came Meek at the back. Chol, can he? No, just couldn't work the angles. All got a bit tight. It's unrelenting scoring.
Yeah, 10 scores to 4. Noble has a bounce. Just a bit of a quandary as whether to go long or short. He went to Walter, both hands around it. Newcomb got the acceleration needed to get a kick away. Ginnivan runs into Moyle. Is it high?
Pulled his arm up.
Just enough. In the old days, that was a regular saying, wasn't it? Is it high on Ginnivan?
They left a big hole here out to the right. Noble's starting to fill it here now. So
10-12 for the season. Hasn't played as much wing in the past month. His disposal numbers have picked up, though, in the last couple of games. And he got himself in a position where he really couldn't take the shot, and he didn't need to. Newcomb was a viable option, as it turned out. Not an easy shot, though, here for Joe Newcomb. Pretty proud, as Gary said, of the turnaround and his team in this quarter. Suns red hot out of the blocks, and they've worked their way back. In the end, the lead could be greater than it is right now. It's on his boot. 16 points as it stands. And as he stands outside 50, the co-captain gives it every chance. And he has landed a telling blow on the back.
Oh,
What a second part of the quarter from John Newcomb's Hawks. No holiday for them on the Gold Coast. 6 goals, 5 to 3-1.
wow.
And they have a 22-point advantage.
That's crazy.
Superb. They were superb the last 10 minutes.
And just gives you the taste. We had a thriller last night. Another ripper here. And tomorrow, Adelaide and Melbourne. 2 top 10, 2 top 8, 2 top 6 teams perhaps this year. They do battle to start off Super Saturday. And then the Giants.
Super Saturday.
Can they keep it going? That's all part of the Super Saturday menu tomorrow. And it finishes with the pies and pork.
It's the other one.
Sometimes luck just doesn't go your way. It's your
Do, 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 do. I've got it. Hello? Who's that on? Turn it on. Some reason. Oh, there we go. It's only quarter time though, isn't it? Oh. I haven't been on for a few days. Oh, should be my camera now. wake up where you are. Where you are. What a track, man. Oh, two picture in picture. Look at picture in picture. Multiple screens. Moti. Oh, standard. Very good. Thanks. I'll go standard. Multi-view. Here we go. Oh. Oh. Can't do one PC, one Xbox? Won't let me do it. Just gonna have to do football.
Yes, they're most aggrieved with whatever Newcomb did and said. Bodie Ewlands checks up his pass for Anderson.
Mr. Anderson.
This is disposal number 16 for Noah Anderson.
Where once there was space through the middle early, there's no space at all.
Are you being funny or is that a joke?
No more loose uncontested footy.
Bodie Ewland long to the contest. Kings coming from deep. He had the fly on Barris long at the back. Triples it up the line, see what they might conjure up ahead. Battle led Walter to the footy. Hand pass was a bit indiscriminate though. Sicily is rough on long. Held him up, forced the stoppage.
Been good, James Sicily. Led well.
Rucks arrive in time. Miller got the handball to Petrarca. Needs to have more impact. Bursting through to Ambrosio. Beautiful timing on the link.
Gee, that's a great mark.
Just able to hang, wasn't he?
Ben King was coming hard. And he just, winger, came in, filled the hole.
Moore to Ginnivan. Tried to be there if he needed insurance, and he did need the help. But Suns having none of it. Holman, wholehearted as ever. Hands to the outside. You can see the idea of Attensil. Noble goes for a full-face slide. And it's high. It's a free kick, off ball. Against Ginnivan. Against Ginnivan here. Let's have a look.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, no question about that.
It's the old jumper punch, that one, isn't it? Yeah.
3 or 4.
Grab the jumper, give it a little...
It's really simmering and bubbling along, isn't it?
You can get yourself suspended for that these days.
And
as a result, John Noble has a shot for goal he wasn't expecting.
Huh.
Normally, we're accustomed to him
Did
running
he?
forward, full of dash to have his shots for goal.
Ben Long, you'll find, has gone to James Sicily too, I reckon, gentlemen. So you want some fireworks? Just stand by for that.
Starts up against the fence, John Noble. 7 goals, 2 for the season. A lot of time to think about it. Absolutely no margin for error. It falls short. And the Hawks do what they need to.
Gonna be on, boys.
Some real niggle and aggro in it.
So Ben Long's the sort of player that will try and test out James Sicily's patience and tolerance. Been superb early in this game, Sicily as well.
Amon thumps it to the wing. Battle, who is winning the duel with Walter. Whittle, a fumble. Walter just keeps it away from him. Off the knee, leg by, signalled, throw it in.
So Jed, well, sorry, Lee.
They're having a good patch here, the Suns, but they can't get it ticking on the scoreboard. This is their issue. They're going to be, as soon as the Hawks break even around the middle, their forward 50 looks much more potent.
Reeves and Moyle go to work. Little men underneath. There's no way to get that out.
So I was going to say, Jed Walter has to take that personally. They set that up to isolate Battle out on the wing and kicked it to him.
Impey back to the room, so that's his second visit there in the first half of this game. Jeffrey got offloaded and the kick came up short, as you saw. Amon able to work the interception.
Why? What was it play on?
Line, but called to go. Weddle doesn't mind
Okay,
going.
cheats.
Early bounce to set things up. High ball up inside the 50. He wants Hardwick. Used the body expertly on Adams and cleared the way.
Body awareness, isn't it? He knew where Adams was. Adams sort of just didn't know what he was, whether to go for the ball, go for body. Just out-positioned him.
So he's playing there. You can see how he's kept his length there, playing pretty much 0 to 30 in the mould of Jack Gunston.
In the Gunston gap.
He's got one already.
He loves to kick multiples when he gets a look at it. Test of accuracy for Blake Hardwick.
Oh.
He's pushed it.
Out the full.
And won't trouble the scorers. It's Jeffrey
Mockers
who's
on him.
limping off the field or limping around the field. He's waved away the medical staff for the moment, but that's a knee that's causing him concern. He's contacted exactly the wrong spot.
Noble makes his decision, finally. Plus, he never seemed too comfortable in how to approach it, and then went it back through Morrison. And
no,
was
it's
just enough room, and there just was not enough time to close the gap.
Well, he hasn't cut loose, the Wizard. He's only had the 4 touches, but if he kicks this, he's got 2 goals on the board.
As we know, he doesn't need many, Gaz, to cause all kinds of
Golski.
chaos. 2 for Nick Watson. He has 35 for the year. And could a man of his stature challenge to win the Coleman, I wonder?
Well, 41 is it at the moment, isn't it?
I don't think he's not prolific in terms that he goes and gets 20 or 30 disposals, but his impact with a low number of touches is always significant, and tonight we've seen that.
Didn't even move.
Here, so Jeffrey, he hasn't done a hell of a lot wrong, to be honest. His first goal was something that was just a miracle, and this one just comes back in from a kick in, so he'd be just spewing as that ball goes over the back of Johnny Noble's head.
And that was while Jeffrey was hobbling to the bench.
Yeah.
So
Didn't even do anything
for the time being.
He didn't even move.
And for all the work that the Suns put in across the first 10 minutes of the term, it's the Hawks who have the first of the second to grow the margin. McDonald gets to work. Day, McKenzie. So the on-ball crew do the business for Hawthorn. Now it's the forwards' turn. Andrew, beautiful rise.
Just on that,
50.
You wouldn't take Watson to the bench.
Oh,
if his
my
matchup's
God.
gone to the bench. He's just kicked his second goal.
What is the rule?
Adams.
Or you would in the modern day, but
I think Rioli was actually his matchup, but he
What
kicked
is
the
the
ball
rule?
in and just didn't really then go for his body and got caught out.
Long up the line, Battle made a good decision to wait down. His hand pass wasn't much chop though. Zeke Newland, Petrarca tried to spin his way through, got stripped, and that's holding the ball.
tackle pressure's been much better, the Hawks, since halfway through that first quarter.
What?
McKenzie, Sicily just took his eye off the footy. Still had enough time for the expansive switch. Morrison on return tonight. Battle. He has been prolific already. Uses McDonald and back in front of Battle. Awkward bounce. Still the prowess to go get it. Not enough on the hand pass though. Anderson and Rioli on the turnover. Can the Suns make something of this?
That's a bit more
Kick,
laborious
mate.
than they might have hoped for. King had no support around. They're all counting on him being cleaner. And now Ward gets involved a couple of times. Whatever was required. Nan kept it moving. McKenzie, he thinks he can get there. He did the maths. And he was hoping for better disposal and finish than that. Down to Alistair Lynch.
Just that confirmation from the Hawks dugout. Jarman Impey has been ruled out with a hamstring, so won't take any part in the game.
Oh, no.
So felt it in
Any
the
more
first
part
term.
in the game.
Tried to continue on, but it's got the better of him. So one of the driving forces for the Hawks out of half-back won't be there for the rest of the night. Weddle has a fly, tried to spoil. Humphrey underneath, just tagged, kept on going, but was off balance.
I wonder whether at some stage, so the margin at the moment is 27 points. In the modern game, you can reel that in, but Jed Walter's not having any impact at all. You wonder whether Mac Andrew might be someone. I know he's going okay in the back half, but maybe you've got to look at that at some stage, just to try and spark something forward to the centre.
Weddle took his own sweet time. He'll need shoulder, have a leap. He gets up, Andrew knocks it down. Adamsell's there underneath. Anderson's job to clear the area. He didn't, and Newcomb folds back.
Mark's here. Mark's back here. Stand.
And on the evidence of what we've seen, he'll give this a ride.
Great forward half turnover. The captain's trying everything. He's found that much of the footy, but just tried to bite something off here. He had an open corridor if he could have got it over his head, but Newcomb read it beautifully.
Captain to captain. He's 10th in the coaches' votes. John Newcomb got the 9 in this matchup earlier in the season and the 10 against the Dogs in defeat a couple of Friday nights ago. John Newcomb for his second. Timing was pure and the flight path brilliant.
It's a new locker code.
There is plenty of feeling between these two teams, but there's also a big margin now as well.
He's really got under their skin, hasn't he, tonight?
He went straight to Lombard. I thought I thought it must have been Tuke Miller again that they were going at it. But he went to the youngster, and they're all into him at the moment.
Don't drag him.
Jack's taking the opportunity to be part of it as well.
Let's go. Starting positions, guys. Let's go.
He's in the elite category, John Newcomb, Lethal. He's as good a stoppage player as there is. He's strong above his head, and he kicks goals.
Look, he's been trying tonight to get to Rowell around the stoppages, and Miller's sort of been trying to get to him. There's been that little ring of rosy going
Lombard's
on.
going to end Jack Ginnivan's career.
Newcomb's had some dangerous kicks without getting a lot of it. Anderson's the one who's been, of course, getting the big numbers, and Day's been the most destructive.
4 goals for the season before tonight, and look at this from Will Day out of the middle, and he kept his composure to pass. All the Hawks want in, and unfortunately Dylan Moyes kick 2, didn't do the play justice. What about that from Will Day out of the middle?
Lee Matthews described him pre-game as Hawthorn's version, if you like, of Jordan Dawson. And he's doing his best impersonation right now.
Jordan Dawson, I don't think would mind the comparison
mind that comparison,
at all.
No.
That's 10 metres away.
Not even going to try to interpret that one.
10 metres away.
Your Cho was an awfully long way away.
Jed Walter's got to get more competitive.
10 metres.
Bodie Ulan gives it to Jeffrey, who's back in action. The forwards with a chance to leap. Long got up, knocked away by Weddle. King did the roving, trying to set up Humphrey or Miller, any which way.
Oh, let's go.
Miller gets it home, and the Suns end a 7-goal run against.
Tuk.
Badly needed. Badly needed. They got a contest forward of the ball, and they just made something out of nothing. Thought he might have gone to John Newcomb and just reminded him, but he's just concentrating on the job at hand. So 3 or 4 Hawthorn players flew in the air. King was the player that got the crumb. I think it was intended for Bailey Humphrey at that particular time, but he just got involved, Tuke Miller, and it was a great finish. So badly needed. This is getting out of control. They'd kicked 7 unanswered goals up to that stage.
Similar goal to the one that Bailey Humphreys kicked to kick their first goal. I think they've figured that if you kick the ball long to the 10 metres at the top of the goal square, bring it to ground, because the Hawthorn intercept marking game in defence, well, that hasn't been an issue tonight.
Back in the middle again, and Anderson gets a clear run, and it was forced just to kick it wide. Tries to shape it back. Long-headed hard. Lombard was there. Murray. Adamsell. A couple of young burly youngsters tried to share it amongst themselves, but unfortunately it was outside the 50, and it ends up being their undoing.
Jeffrey's back on the ground and resumed his matchup with Nick Watson.
And playing it back. Ayla McDonald. Just 2 Hawks under 50 games. Day knew exactly what he was doing, and that seems par for the course. As he said, he played 3 games before the bye, 1 in the VFL. And the break has also done him good as they just slowly build again. Stereo mentioned the youngest player on the ground. Nan's kicked a half forward on the bounce for Chol. Not easy to handle. Andrew made a good fist of it. Now Lombard. Adensel again. There's a whistle. It doesn't slow them down. Andrew's kick is perfect for long, just outside the 50. Moyle wanted it out in front. Now he has to make good. Talking of good, what a great effort from Weddle to get a fist in. And Miller, it's right up against the line there, and he's hurt his finger just to add to the pain.
Just having a good five minutes here. The Gold Coast Suns been able to hold up in their back half and getting some better looks when they go forward.
Down by 28, so have to chip away before half-time. Witts, good drop. Rowell.
Oh, none.
Miller doubles back, searching for a kicker. He's got
Witts!
And Witts was up to the task.
Bang!
2 in a row for the
That big boy. Get around him, boys.
mission underway.
Harvey Norman replay is going to tell you that forward 50 stoppages are so valuable, and they've got a forward 50 stoppage goal through a 202-centimetre ruckman. Matty Rowell just got himself busy. Thought Tuke Miller might have gone on the left, but it came back into the hands of the big fella who missed last week, dropped. He's a proud man. This man Rowell's got to get busy as well. So Anderson's rowing his side of the boat. Matty Rowell is such an important part of this team, but he hasn't quite got going yet. But they have had a good 5 minutes, Lee.
They have. It doesn't happen too often. Which was the one who got the good hit out to Rowell to get this change of possession. Then all of a sudden the ball came back and kicked the goal.
It's a great finish. It just keeps them close enough.
Just his 2nd goal for the season, and a real timely one. His direct opponent in Meek sends the Hawks forward through the fingertips of Ewell, and now they have to go into tackle mode.
He handballed it.
Lightning call. Holding the ball.
What are you got against Chol?
Who took off, and he gets a high tackle.
Oh my God. Are you racist?
That's got him out of a pretty serious jam.
Oh my God. This guy's umpire's racist.
Down the line.
Unbelievable.
Petrarca, possession 12. Tagged to just 21 disposals last week. Moyle, good contest a couple of times in the air. Helped on by Long. Give the forwards a chance. Walter bursting. Gave it to Lombard. He had a look to the inside and then...
Bang! Leo!
Second goal.
You like that? Get him in, you dickhead!
Well, I just wonder if he's going to go
kick 2.
Find John Newcomb and just say, hey, I'm going okay. What a finish it was. So they got a good contest down the line. They had both ruckmen involved in that as well. This is what I want from Jed Walter. I don't know if you saw the halftime sprint in the grand final. He won it running away. He's a quick athlete. He can't be led to the ball. So that's what you want to see him doing, pushing up at the ball. And then the finish from Lombard celebrated. So 3 on the bounce for the Suns, just when it looked like it was getting right out of control. And they are right back in the contest now. Fantastic finish.
Yeah, ground level goals, aren't they? It's not so much they're big
Come
forwards,
on.
really don't look like jumping up and marking and having set shots, but been good enough at ground level just to generate half a dozen.
7 against, followed by 3 for Petrarca. Had a mind to get through. Rowell will be able to lend a hand to do just that. Sets the Suns with a walk.
Oh, what is that?
Amon was always favoured.
Fucking hell, Rao.
Possessions for Matty Rao.
The fuck was that shit?
Amon.
What was that, Rao? Fucking hell, man.
Outriders.
That's so bad.
Barris the first of those. Morrison's the short, but Barris has got a mind to go a long way himself. Now he uses Morrison. Has a look at the targets up near the 50. Dragged it back inboard. Noble brought it to ground. Ward over his head, hoping for D'Ambrosio. Petrarca wanted it.
He's lifted Petrarca.
Lombard and Noble and Holman. Can the Suns continue this run up the field? Moyle, he's got plenty working inboard, including Rioli and Rowell. He's held up. So it'll have to be to the next contest. See where they might get a leaper from. Walter arrived, knocked it down. Lombard, double touch. Holman, Rowell, Noble.
Oh,
very wide.
So just got that handball going again. They kicked 3 goals. Only at 21 possessions, they kicked 3 goals from 5 inside 50s in that short period of time. And it came on the back of handball receives again. So opened the game up, got their running game going again. That's when it troubles Hawthorn.
It's a low tackle game, Gaz. 18 tackles to 17.
Yeah, I reckon 8 of those were laid in the first 5 minutes.
Row in front.
He's lifted a bit too. He and Petrarca are the two that have just started to lift their output.
And that makes a significant difference, obviously, when you're Brownlow medalist and your normie start getting their hands on the footy. Wobbles it in. Walter was eyeing it off. Matched by Weddle. Humphrey, towed away battle. Lombard. Good combat there with Amon, who gets it out for Hawthorn. Suddenly it's the Hawks just on the back foot for the moment.
A little bit of pressure back the other way, and all of a sudden that Hawthorn defence, that looked so sure, just a little nervous.
Anderson's put his hand up tonight. 19 disposals for the captain. Moyle.
He and Rowell have had 8 clearances between them.
That's the error. Oh, what a tuck down to Petrarca. McKenzie was ready for him. So it came to nothing.
How's it all?
Newcomb. Now a quick fumble and then the recovery to Battle. Weddle versus Miller. Rioli.
Oh!
As sure as he would have liked. He's gone straight to the turf. And Well has a very innocent face. And Rioli gets up pretty quickly. And he's got the free.
Good piece of umpiring. Settle well.
Was it high or?
Well, the bump was deemed to be high. Yeah. So
what?
I don't think he's got too much to worry about.
How's it high?
Going inside Rioli to a pack. Staying down well. Humphrey fashioned the shot and missed.
Oh.
That's what you're talking about, Lee. Kick to the spot.
Forward crumbing. They don't look like out marking that Hawthorn defence, but when it comes to ground, then they're in trouble.
Yeah, 3 goals, 2 from set shots tonight, Lee. So just the one from a
kick at the king.
Just the one
kick
set
at the
shot.
king.
Goal.
Winning it back in the front half again.
Adams just tempers the kick into the pocket. Here comes Humphrey in from the side. King,
Oh,
but they're both out
fuck.
by Barris.
Good block.
Guys. That's where they've really lifted these forward half turnovers from the Gold Coast Suns over the last 10 minutes, as we saw in the first term early.
These two battled in the State of Origin game. King ended up with 4 goals, but Barris was also outstanding, particularly late in that game.
Move it on, play on.
15-point margin. Mackenzie's kick, Moyle and Andrew both there with the size, close to the line, and now it's out. Watson, the heat from Jeffrey. It's a good match. I wonder if Nick would say anything at half-time about talking the talk or walking the walk.
I wonder if Lynch is going to go out and interview.
I think he should.
Not tonight.
Big Ned Moyle. He started his first 2 seasons wearing number 49. Then last year he was number 21. He's gone back 2 numbers this year to 23. He said he took Sean Lemon's number because he was a big fan of Sean.
Bro.
To do with Jordan or Warren, I'm not sure. Anderson flings it forward, hoping that Lombard can keep his feet. Weddle, Noble, it's leaked.
Oh, yeah.
It's close to his responsibility. Can he deliver? It's a deep kick. Walter turns.
Yeah.
Marks.
Much better from Jed Walter, but again, what you saw there was this, when they can get this handball game going, which was electric in the first 10 or 15 minutes, Hawthorn took it away from them. That was a magnificent Johnny Noble handball that just split the pack, and now this man just had a couple of little moments.
Well, this is not a little moment. When the Suns have the momentum, he's gone around, he got set for the snap, and there's the results.
Come on.
The Suns are alive. 4 consecutive goals is the sort of response they needed to show, and Jed Walter wanted to be part of it.
Yeah, on his second touch, that was good, strong mark, finished the goal. He's one of those players who shows enough glimpses you think, yeah, he's got something to offer, but certainly doesn't do a lot. He's only just bits and pieces at the moment.
Have a look at this handball here from Johnny Noble. Bang, straight through 2 Hawthorn players, and then they're out and running again. So I was so impressed with what Hawthorn did in that first quarter. They didn't wait till quarter time to make an adjustment, and they got it back on their terms and dominated the back half of the first quarter. Well, so have the Gold Coast Suns in this quarter. After an arm wrestle in the first 10 minutes, they gave up 2 goals. They've kicked the last 4. They got the game back looking a bit more like what they'd hope it looks like.
It got as far as 34 points, now back to single figures. Petrarca is going to give the Suns forwards another look. Good position was wasted by McDonald, but aim on and Barrister there goes a long way backwards. Ginnivan's hot. Holman's going to keep him honest at least. They engage. Numbers with the Hawks momentarily, although Anderson has the footy. He's taken to the boundary.
Christian Petrarca's lifted his output in a big way. It's been impressive.
Rioli has played his part in that, so hopefully those conversations are all okay. Rucks go to ground, Moyle quickest to recover.
No, play on.
Good tackle made by Zeke to keep it stuck there momentarily. Ward fed the hand pass. Miss Bailey McDonald. And good tackle laid on Nan. No, too vigorous.
Oh my God.
Well, the contested possession number this quarter, from a Gold Coast Suns point of view, is plus 13. So their work rate's gone through the roof here. There's a dangerous tackle being paid here.
Yeah, Sam Closey's already missed a couple of weeks this year for a dangerous tackle.
Yeah, well, that'll be looked at, and then you work out what's going to happen.
It's ready for that.
The player's got up and looks okay.
Retreat to Weddle. Bailey McDonald works for him. Weddle stays in motion around the outside. So if he could break a line. Give the forwards a look. Moyle was well set. Shoulder had a fly. Andrew was the last to touch it. Closey gets in and under. Hawks threaten to emerge with this. Hand pass out in front of Connor McDonald. Ginnivan tossed up high. Chol. Jeffrey got a hand in at the perfect moment. And good on the recovery. Anderson takes the territory up the line. Walter engaged with battle. And he was held.
Much better. He's got front. He's taken front spot the last
Good.
3 times. Jed Walter against Josh Battle and won all of them.
Argent back to
50! 50!
It's an invitation to come with me.
You fucking dirty dog. You dog.
And they've come to Joy Newcomb as well. He doesn't look too phased about it, to be honest, but there's some spirit. There's some spirit in this Gold Coast team.
Yeah, uncontrolled aggression that. John Newcomb, he knew he was going to be there late. Really, nothing else was going to happen. That there was going to be a 50
Fuck off. They can
metres the other
talk to
way.
him.
Brain fade that one.
They needed a response, and I like this. I like the fact that they've come back at the man who was just doing exactly the same to them 10 minutes ago, and now, if Matthew Rao kicks this, it's 5 on the bounce.
So he's kicked a goal in each of his last 3 games, Matt Rao. And with the assistance of the 50, he's comes so close. It's a big miss.
Come on.
Got a game on our hands. We've got a game on our hands. We needed a response. The Gold Coast Suns' whole season was just on the balance a little bit, and they've responded.
Hamon comes away, floats it. Mac Andrew, superior.
Another front half turnover, Hutto.
Daniel Rioli in the back seat of the bench. We'll find out what that means shortly. Adams, back to Rao. Walter and
what are you kicking it?
Couldn't get over Battle. It wasn't a great entry, it's fair to say. And they had the power and the ability and the time to hurt them on the counter. Weddle to Moore. So far, so good. Up ahead, the Suns have just got an extra body or 2.
This would be a killer blow for the Hawks if they could get one late.
Moore took off, knowing that he could use Weddle to get a little closer, get a little deeper. Lewis and Joel. Lewis didn't take the mark. It's a free to the defensive team and the Suns.
Who?
It's a big Mac.
Well, it's 19-9 inside 50 this quarter. So the Hawks have been in 9 times, kicked 2 goals too. So they've been dangerous when they've gone in. So that was a massive play, that last play there.
Down to 30. Noble. Hawks coming off a bye and a close loss when they were well ahead at half-time against the Bulldogs. The Suns, as we know, 3 consecutive losses. Multiple fists at that. Reeves, long, trying to tunnel it through. The Hawks through Hardwick already. So he's gone back for now. Closely in the clinches. Mac Andrew just gracefully strides through the clock.
Good kick.
Beat them, Petrarca. Sirens on, he's off.
That was a second too late.
And Nick Watson can come over and have a word or 2 to him about how that feels. There's no argument about that.
That was very impressive. The Hawks were so impressive in that first half, getting it back on their terms halfway through the quarter. And then Sam Mitchell sitting there going, we've got this not in control, but 32 points up. Kick the
Yep. Every day. Halftime. All right, what do we got here? Forza. Previous series update. June 18th, Horizon Decades. Series update. Evolving World. Explore the new car meets in Hibuku. Festival playlist.
Welcome back, player.
Yeah. New car. Welcome back, player. Oh, if you haven't watched as well, guys, hit that sub, like, all that goodness. That'd be awesome. Try and get some more videos up if we can. Community. Oh, really? 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 What? Wow. Yes. Yes. W. Huge W. W. Community gift. That is awesome. Alright, where's the chats? Get the chats back. Going on, boys. Not much going on. News. Nice. Badges. Oh, hey, hey. Let's go. Come on. How good's that bad boy? Let's have a look at that. The Audi S1. 8.1 speed, 6.4 handling, 8 acceleration, 6.1 launch. Oof. Oof. Let's have a look at it now, shall we? All right, we'll have a look at the playlist as well for the new season. Is that new season? Oh. Oh. Have a look at this thing. Lovely. Oh! Oh boy. Alright, let's take it to the strip. Where's the strip? Take it to the strip.
Arrived at your destination.
19. Alright, see what we can do with it. Oh, let's see what the skill points are. Oh, we'll take that. Oh. And we'll go Creative Hub, then Tunes. 361. 433. Holy shiz. Tuner rank 20. Oh, Sprint. Oh, launch 10. Wow. Yeah, let's go this one. Let's tune it. Tune it up. Take it into the garage.
Arrived at your destination.
15. What did we get before? Oh, you're joking. Alright, let's see how good we go on the jump. Nowhere near. Nice build though, it's a nice build. Alright, let's do a time trial with it. Time trials. time trial. What am I talking about? Time attack. I wanna wake up when you are every day. The worst car for this track. Oh, it's probably not. It's all-wheel drive. That was my best. Wow. Nice. Alright, let's look at the festival. Oh, so Horizon Decades is the new, instead of a season, it's a series. Right. Oh, here we go. So we got a 89 Volkswagen. We got a Contact LP 5000 QV 88 Lamborghini. So an 88 Lamborghini, a Volkswagen. Yeah. Alright, over here we've got the DeLorean. So own and drive it. Maintain a speed of 142. For about 10 seconds. Take a photo and win a road race. That's pretty good. And then these ones. Sweet Car in Mine Park at the Evolving World Car Meet. In any car from the 1980s. I think I've missed some. Did I miss any? No! I didn't miss any. Good. Alright, here we go. Take a photo of any car of the 1980s. Drifting. Oh, we can find this. Let's go. Cool to do this season stuff. Let's turn that down. Every day. Oh, where's the... Where's the thing? Where's the thing? Ah, it's on the beach. Follow the photo clue to discover the treasure. It's down here. Here it is. Yeah, 100,000. Get that for the upgrades. All right, what else? Let's get a photo in a 1980s car. And then a photo of drifting in a 1980s car. Nice. Got that. Seasonal, and oh, there's only 2 seasonal. There's usually 3 seasonals. Seasonal. Oh, here we go. What's this? Trailblazer, drag meet, speed zone. The trial. Push it to the limit. Toe showdown, hide and seek. Complete a game of hide and seek to get a hammer coupe. And monthly rivals. Post a clean lap to compete. Awesome. They're all pretty gettable. So, we'll do this one. We need here. Oh, it's because I've taken the things off the map. What if we go... Yeah, there we go. So 1980s. B600. That's a D. 19. Can we sort by year? Oh, how good's this? So easy to manage. B. B 1980s? Is it 1980 or... Oh, I'll just go 80s. Then we'll look for B in that. A. B. B new. Oof. What if we went a D and put it up to a B? 2.7. Footy back on. Footy's back on. Alright, we'll get back to this soon. I'll do a 2-part video and then we'll put it together. How's that? Alright. Let's get off this. Every day.
Petrarca with his strength, Lombard to Walter, they all want in, it'll need a heck of a kick from there. Miller back to Long, we know he's got it within him, it's so close.
Oh.
So Mackenzie and Ward have got a challenge in front of them because the big lifters were Petrarca and Rao. So that Hawthorn midfield has got questions on them. They've got to answer them. They were terrific in that from the middle part of the first quarter on. They've got to go with Rao and Petrarca.
That's an incisive kick in for Ward. It's barely 15 to Connor McDonald's. Ward keeps going on the wraparound. Hawks build the ball down the wing. Suns are pretty well represented there with Collins and Andrew. Collins got shoved over by Chol. You've got to be more subtle than that. So Collins thwarts the Hawks again. Mac Andrew. Expansive with a switch. Now this hangs for a long time. Ginnivan, the steal, couldn't quite haul it in. And Bodie Hewlin will breathe again as he's able to find Murray. Oh, the margins are tight already.
Oh, again.
Yeah, needed a lot to go right with that kick. Petrarca drifted in, got it back. Hewlin with strength. Petrarca, who's got plenty of that
kick.
as well. Found Hewlin. Found Noble.
Oh, I used to go out the right.
The First Stadium was a good effort from Barris, a successful spoil in the end. And the backup was his, D'Ambrosio. Chol in front of Collins to really steal himself and take the mark.
Critical hands.
Yeah, and they start to run and spread themselves.
D'Ambrosio,
what good wingmen do. Hard back one way and then even harder the other. Up it went towards Lewis and Andrew. Oh, Watson tried his best with a little trick to keep it in, but he's failed on all fronts. He's kicked it out on the full. Big Mac Andrew had 8 intercepts in the first half.
And some good news for the Hawks. Cameron Nunn, who went into the HIA protocols just before half-time, has been all cleared, so he's right to go.
Good to see that he's not added to the injury toll, and Sam Closey will breathe a little bit easier on that front as well. Long down the line, Humphrey the target and the pickup. He works it on to Walter. Now he can think this through for long. Sicily cuts the angles.
Oh, it's at the body.
Too aggressively.
50.
Well, he did it well, Lee.
50.
In the end,
He did.
he jumped early and got the contact.
You had to make sure that there was some kind of, this was the one over the top, but you have to make sure that there was going to be contact by the positioning of the player, sort of first of the contest.
Yeah.
Well played.
He's done a good job. He got sent to Sicily after Sicily had a fantastic first quarter.
That's good, Ben.
1 goal, 2 and 1 out of the full for Ben Long and his work tonight. He hit the post moments ago from pretty well the same angle, so he's well skilled. And he's perfected the snap.
Come on.
It's back to a point. We have a beauty brewing on Friday night.
We have. We've got a team who are just revealing themselves a little bit. Now, you may have pigeonholed the Gold Coast Suns one way or another, but right now they're revealing a team that's got a bit of soul and a bit of grit and a bit of heart. This was classy from Humphrey and then smart from Long. So Long goes to Sicily. Sicily has 9 possessions in the first quarter as Hawthorn's best player. He keeps him to 2 touches in the second quarter, and now he's kicked the goal on him early in the third. This is the sort of sacrifice that we want to see from this Gold Coast Suns time. We know they can play, but you sacrifice yourself, Ben Long. You go to Sicily, and in the process, you've hit the scoreboard. This is a great result. This is a bit symptomatic of what they've done here. They've dug deep, they've made some adjustment, and they got themselves back in the contest.
Last 5 goals after Hawthorn kicked 7 on end, and at the Hawks out of the middle, Watson. Murray was closing. Watson's kicked it too strong, or has he? McDonald versus Noble. Yes, it wasn't the placement that the Wizard was thinking of when he let fly into the 50. And the margin is now 2 between them.
So big deep breath on the kick in. Noble surveys the terrain. Brings it in Long, so he's going to need Moyle to come from a little way off. He made the spoil at least, and they overwhelmed Hardwick with the pressure.
Humphreys is good.
And Anderson out the front to Petrarca, inboard, Hewlins.
Oh.
Brilliant by Watson. And the quick up and go, but not the kick to match.
Oh.
Moyle stands in the hole and wins it right back.
Give it.
Well done by the young big ruckman.
Go to Collins.
Solo last week.
Behind.
Once the ex-captain returns tonight.
There you go.
Working in tandem against the 2 tall Hawks. Collins, he played on. That was not the news he wanted. And the umpire had no mercy. He was frozen. He didn't really react at all.
Stand, mate, stand.
We'll have a look at this here. He just drifted off the mark. Play on
He
there.
didn't stand.
He's got him. It's bad error.
He never stood.
A decision making then by Sam Collins.
His point was that he never stood, but the umpire maybe never called stand, did he, in time?
Yep.
What went first? Was it the stand error?
Stand
or the play on error?
The Hawks needed to get a goal from somewhere. It had been close to a quarter since their last. Even by Marbella Chol's standards, he takes a long time to take the kick, but he makes no mistake. A quick handshake for a job well done. Sam Collins reluctantly accepts the explanation.
Righto, so we know the argument. and you can keep arguing or you can get on with it. The last time they made a horrible mistake, Hawthorn went on a roll and kicked 6 or 7 goals in a row. So you can't let this, worry or consume too much of your time. There's no doubt that he played on. That he
was going back off his mark.
Did Charles stand at
He was going back on his mark.
Says, well, you played on straight away, so he didn't have to
stand. He didn't
stand.
play on straight
I'll
away.
wait for Ray to text me to see how I'm going.
Whatever, definitely morale deflator, isn't it, really, when all of a sudden you've given the opposition a goal when they didn't really do anything but just grab him and block the ball.
Swanee's here, first hand.
Swanee!
Text Swanee, ask him.
I'll wander up at 3/4 time.
The play on moves everything else. Scrap in the middle, and it's high on Connor McDonald.
They can't let this get away from them. Hawthorn responded magnificently in that.
Where was it high, mate?
Mistake.
McDonald, that's not going to be paid, so McKenzie.
Where was it high? Like, you are a terrible umpire.
Pins the ears back. He's all class. He is the difference.
Where was the high, you fucking cheating cunt?
His arrival has inflated their hopes immeasurably.
How different do they look with Will Day running through the middle of the ground like this?
Where was the high tackle, you cheat?
He's going to take a bit of responsibility for this. He just peeled off and left McKenzie. I reckon. I don't think he took any responsibility as we look at the Harvey Norman replay, but Will Day is just continuing to announce himself. So there's Petrarca. He paid off.
Show the replay of the high. There was no high.
So we asked the midfield for a response, the Hawthorn midfield, because Petrarca and Rao had been enormous. Well, McKenzie and Will Day says, cop a bit of this back the other way. He's just a jet, this bloke.
It's a good package, isn't he? Good at ground level. Taking an overhead mark, and he can accelerate away from congestion. That is a good package for a midfielder.
So now the challenge is back with the Suns. They look to respond. Moyles handball rounded up by Ginnivan. Day running the other way, but not for long. He's got an attacking frame of mind. Aim on, and just looked at stepping stones down the ground. They had him man in support of his leg. He's going to play on. It's all coming up. Hawthorn, Ginnivan is the latest on the list.
Woo.
Lovely finish. It's happened so quickly. They did it, as we said, in the first quarter, and now they've put 3 up in the blink of a Hawthorn eye. It's out to 20.
And the common denominator, I don't want to sound like a record, it's Will Day, who runs back to half back to win the possession lethal and then picks the eyes out of it going forward.
And the momentum changed for the Suns' mistake. We remember that Walter dropped Mark in the middle of the first quarter when they were in front and going well, and then, of course, the free kick against Collins. So all of a sudden, that change in momentum, Hawthorn have jumped on it.
And he ran from centre-half back.
Ginnivan was the one that handballed it today. And now he's the one who kicks the goal. So that gives you an idea of the work rate of Jack Ginnivan. So response desperately needed from the Suns. Will Day's taking over.
Have to stem the bleeding. It's 20 points already. Ward and McKenzie. Hawthorn surge it forward. It was a well-weighted ball, a finger-tipper. Meek couldn't haul it in. Jeffrey combines. Closey works in defence. Hewland has 2 goes at it. Again, the heart rate would have been right up. Jeffrey back to him. Bodie Hewland thumps it tight to the boundary. Long had a fly, but battled decisively over the top, settled it.
Yeah, we'll test that car out soon.
So just look at this stoppage. Just in modern day footy, what happens with Will Day, who's as hot as anyone right now. So, yeah, a debutant. You go to him. Good luck.
Ruck's fully engaged.
Arms around him! Jump for the USA!
Does release to keep it alive. Zeke fought the fight. Hampus didn't find a teammate though. Goes and wins it again. Hewland put it forward at least. They'd be hoping that it goes over. It does.
Petrarca deepest forward at the moment for the Gold Coast Suns.
Third year at the Suns for Damien Hardwick. 11 wins and then 15 and the first finals victory last year. His record against Hawthorn overall 11 wins, 7 losses.
So there it is. I think it's
3 times.
Quickly.
Round 1 minute
Side
back.
of the boots straight away. Anderson, he's got out of it. Just lobbing inside the line, and you can sense the frustration.
Round 1 minute back.
If you wonder why Sam Mitchell loves Blake Hartley, he started the game at full forward, spent the first half there, now playing full back on Christian Petrarca.
Yeah, with the late in the second quarter. Not many players could do that, could they? At the front, Reeves. Handled by the youngster, Haddensall, that time. Not a great moment to lose your footing. Ezekiel, and somehow they managed to maintain the ball. And now he comes away again. Does Anderson. Kicks it deep. King, can he get there and lift? Instead it's Petrarca. Under pressure from Hardwick.
Come on.
Sicily to Bailey McDonald. Found a way through and out. Backing back Morrison. Didn't panic, but the kick. He's having a little purple patch here. Here's Haddensall. The kick around. Awkward for King. Walter, both hands tied up. The Hawks ask the question. The umpire says no, it's only a ball up. Nice work from Bailey McDonald.
Thank you. Rocks.
20-point margin. Rowell getting busy, dispossessed. Ward coming
Hold
through.
the ball, mate.
It's to the next battle. It's one battle after another at the moment. Miller inboard. Jeffrey Lombard had to be quick and was. Bodie Hewlands drives the ball for King. Beautiful kick.
50.
And Ben King gets his look at last.
50.
He got behind. Barras has actually done him in the contest, but he got behind then, and it was a beautiful, low, powerful kick by Hewlands. So the ball gets there really quickly, and Barras was out of position.
One of those kicks where if Ben King kicks this goal, which you'd suggest he would, given how good a kick he is, he should get 2 points. And the kicker should get 4.
How is that not a 50?
41-11, as has been well recounted.
Pumped him in the face.
Nothing but Ben King's truest boot needed here
Hey.
for the Suns, and he puts it up.
The King.
Stop the rod before it got too severe.
Now we have a chance to have a listen to that incident with Sam Collins with the umpire. And the turnaround.
Move it on. Play on. Stand. Play on. Play on.
He didn't stand, mate.
Hold the ball.
So call stand and then immediately calls play on. So I don't know if he ever stood, but I think he played on straight away, so he wouldn't have to stand. That's the way I read it.
Yeah.
There's the kick. The kick there is just superb, and they needed it. They've given up 3 in a row. King salute, so it's back to 14 points.
He never stood because he could play on.
How big that goal was. Ben King, 42 goals for the season now. 3-goal advantage on Jeremy Cameron with the game in hand. Newcomb, speaking of hands, though, elite there to get it today. Again, he's pivotal. Amon just bit off the right amount. McDonald can go longer and get it deep. Resisted the temptation to fly, but Andrew...
He's going to break the record.
For the Suns, and he quickly spots something he likes. It was just the pink jumpers, the weight of numbers, more than anyone in particular. Petrarca to Lombard. Anything could happen from here. Up a gear. A couple of bounces. Gracefully through half forward, and then wide to King on the bounce. That's not quite the delivery he was expecting.
It was a goal gone begging, wasn't really? Lombard just wasn't able to think his way through. Exactly. There was just even numbers, heap of space for
Bailey Humphrey.
Couldn't pick the right option.
Forward 50 stoppage. What might Witts create for his Suns? Petrarca rushing around the boundary, but was never arriving.
It's a great example of defence, Lethal, wasn't it? Because they were outnumbered, but the Hawthorn players just left and presented and confronted the ball user, and in the end they ran out of space.
Ginnivan's been given fresh riding instructions for when he comes back. We're back with Witts, got it onto the boot, not quite enough on it. Walter closes, cannon into Kings, and the two big forwards knocked each other over. McDonald got stuck with a foot for a long time there by Long. Both totally committed to the contest. Skittled.
Been good in these contests, Witts, these forward 50 boundary throw-ins.
Reeves trying to at least halve it. Day gets back to work. Newcomb being pursued. Release. And
what do you mean? It's at the side.
Some late contact from Humphrey.
Yeah, they had good pressure on, and Humphrey
me.
gets him off the hook.
How was that in the back?
Lewis has got a job to do with Mac Andrew. 9 intercept possessions.
You fucking
16
cheat.
the most of any Gold Coast Sun. They're held by Mac as well, but if he can't win it, Mitch, he's
the
got
left
to be
hand.
able to halve it. He can't allow Mac Andrew to dominate the air.
Hawks 3 goals to 2 in this third term. They take it wide this time. Extensive handball out as you saw to Morrison, deep on the kick. Meek from behind, happy to spoil, so Watson could go to work. The hunt was outstanding, the endeavour and the execution from Closey. A tick for both.
He tried to duck. See how he tried to duck?
Great tackle.
His dog.
Andy, when your wingers can do that. Flip back in. Meek seeking
Play for
front
the
position.
Dogs.
Anderson, the tackler on Ward. If anyone could get through, it was Watson. Batted away a couple of times. Mack into reverse and then out, just slammed at the wing. Go chase everyone. And that's what they do. They hunt D'Ambrosio, Lombard, both overran it. That suits Hawthorn. Bailey McDonald, just a bit fierce on the kick though. And Oscar Adams was just standing there minding his own business, and now he's minding the Sherrin.
Braced up the back, that back third for the Suns now. Mac Andrews doing a great job. All of a sudden, the Hawthorn aren't breaking through like they did late in the second quarter.
Holman from the wing. Releases to Closey. Sweeps the boundary. Lombard's the kicker inside 50. Couldn't quite get it to long, but Weddle chopped the arm. So not in range. King, Moyle are the two deep targets. They both come up together. And it's a bit of a mess.
What?
Sicily had position and got whacked.
What do you mean, mate?
Well, if you're not going to mark it, that's as aggressive as I've seen Ben King in a spoiling contest, so he made him earn it.
Oh, my God, it's a contest. Right. Fucking hell, mate.
Sicily pinned down in defence.
What are you playing fucking netball, mate?
Mac Andrew, wouldn't be surprised if he took a Mark of the Year nomination. You'd never be surprised what Watson might produce. That was a bit indifferent. Mac gets involved again. Adams.
Just
risking the
kick it, boys.
Good
Throw.
From Ward.
Yes.
And he couldn't get out the
Spread.
other side.
Spread.
So well done.
Spread.
To Adensall again. He's
had moments, hasn't he?
He has.
Doesn't look
Spread,
out of place
boys.
at all. He's
We're all
very
standing
happy and
there.
confident to throw him in, Damien Hardwick.
the young burly bomber. Just
oh,
as we
where are
sang
you
his
kicking
praises,
Sure about that.
made life a little bit more tricky for Mack, who's dropped it. It's there. Watson's not far away. More bash and crash. Anderson. Gee, it was the umpire who had a really different view to us that paid that free kick.
What do you mean? Hawthorn's been getting all these fucking free kicks because they're cheating. Gold Coast get one and the commentators are like, ooh. Whose team are you on?
On the coast. Noble back into Closey. Just trying to pick their way forward. Back to Mack again. Another 6 disposals for him in this third quarter. Up to Murray. And the Suns just trying to work their way steadily and surely to get the right kind of look up forward. Oh, again, tempted the Hawks, but Chol couldn't get across.
He's delicately poised here. One goal, one way or the other makes a big difference. 14 points in favour of Hawthorn.
You can feel it wrapped around every disposal at the moment. They're taking just, well, for them, the right amount of risk. Murray across to Rao.
Setting something
Why?
up.
He didn't even move off his line.
Humphrey gave him something he liked.
Fucking hell, umpire.
Now the more significant look.
Moyle's got himself deep with Weddle, so they might like that matchup.
Witts is there as well. It was shallower than everyone expected.
That's a shocking kick.
What is that kick,
you got
mate?
Witts and you got Moyle and you got King and you've got, well, I think Walter's off the
And you
ground.
kick it to
so
their
you
ruckman.
don't punch
Fuck
it in nice
me.
and low. Give them a chance to jump at it.
Yes, for all the work they did. Meek pumps it long on the way out. They all had a fly from various angles, gathered against the boundary by Morrison. He gives it up.
Look at Damien Hardwick. He's riding it.
So it's in their half. They're going to try and make the ground a little bit bigger, you'd suspect. They got it set up pretty well down the line.
Noble up to a pack. Coming back with a flight was Nan. Bravely into it. Rao fights. Drop the ball.
Doesn't have an umpire. He just dumped him. He doesn't even have the fucking ball.
Pushed him in the back rather than tackling
Pull
him.
the fucking free.
He's had a big say in proceedings. He's accepted the challenge. Been really good.
So at least commits Hawthorn to the slow play. Centering ball for
Oh,
Amon.
my God.
Takes the territory through the middle for McDonald. Connor McDonald links it out to Amon. Has a look at the deep targets. He hasn't given them any hope at all. That's as disappointing as what happened at the other end, and Collins has it in hand.
Just enough to get to the captain.
Been a bit untidy going inside 50, Lethal, the Hawks.
Yeah, they have, certainly. The last part of the game, their forwards just haven't got on the end of it, but the kicks have been quite poor, that part of the game. Now, the back third for the Suns has really been much more solid this last couple of quarters.
5 intercept marks to 1 for the quarter in favour of the Gold Coast.
6 to go in the third. Closely is high, and just a little shorter than anticipated. So crumbs to be had.
Didn't have it.
Well handled by Amon at the back. As only Sicily can. He got the dimensions perfect to Newcomb. He was tempted to handball. In the end, he kicks. It was hard to work out who he was kicking to. I thought he was invisible, but he's not. He's everywhere when he needs to be.
What the hell?
Wow.
Watson. Oh, my hat, my wizard hat. He's kicked his third.
That's a bit speechless, to be honest.
Gary.
These 2 goals down that end of the ground have just been made. Exactly. I'm with that man. Just stand up and clap. You don't have to say anything. Just stand up and clap. That is as good a goal as a small forward as you're likely to see.
It's a goal,
so
mate.
Newcomb knew what he's doing.
Relax.
Just don't kick it in the... hallelujah. Don't kick it in the air because you've given up 5 intercept marks to 1 for the quarter. Kick it to the ground where you've got the best small forward arguably in football and give him a chance to go to work. That's the best play of the year. They've handed the ball back in the air all quarter. So
Gary's on drugs.
Let me kick it on the ground.
What are you talking about?
He outpaced him by 50 metres, which you take your pick.
Yeah.
The thing is, he kicks freaky goals so often, they're not freaky anymore.
His 36th goal of the season equals his output from
Oh,
last year.
why don't you call it for Rao?
25 games last year. This is his 14th. Hawthorn win another
Fucking
set of
hell,
square clearance
mate.
in this term. Watson was the target, couldn't hang on to the mark. He does drag Jeffrey down. Rao was needed, and there to assist. Murray opened up a little bit of space, but put the kick behind Humphrey. Started the contest against Barris, but the support was there from Ward.
Who's on Wizard?
Newcomb, picked
Jeffries.
off by Petrarca. He was telegraphed.
Just going back to Watson, Joel Jeffrey's done as good a job as you could possibly do on him, and he's kicked 3 goals.
Closey. So the Suns need to get that goal back, you fancy, before
What's the TV
three-quarter
kept
time.
fucking
They've got
flashing
5
on
minutes
him?
to construct a play. Oh, Jeffrey's hot, stepped his way around Watson, was able to release Bodie Hewlin. Nice step, and he is the kicker inside 50. Second time for the
Come
turn.
on.
And Long is the recipient this time.
Well, Jeffrey again in the middle of the ground just had composure. He looked like he was going to be gone for all money, but he's just got great awareness and spatial awareness. So yeah, important they hit back here.
You're spot on, Jared. He's a good user of the ball, isn't he? Going inside forward 50. His 9th touch for the quarter.
And again, we're with Ben Long with a critical shot at goal. And again, you can rely on him.
Come on.
His third. The Watson
Go.
goal cancelled out, and the Suns can resume the chase at 14 points down.
As the game has gone on, a little bit of fatigue maybe it comes into it as well. All of a sudden, the forward 50 of the Suns, they look like getting a bit of space from the Hawthorn defence. They've been good in the air, the Hawthorn defence, but as the ball comes through the centre of the ground like that, very hard to defend.
Yeah, well, that's when they've looked the best, isn't it? When they've had some space through the middle, and they made space in the first quarter. And now, as you say, just a couple of really heads-up plays from Jeffrey and Hewlin where they're able to step around their opponent. Will Day versus Matt Rao right here, centre bounce. Away we go.
They lock horns as the Rucks do. Newcomb creative. McKenzie was going to go back. He goes sideways instead. Perfect for a lefty. Amon out wide. Joel. Andrew gave him a metre. Kicks again towards Watson. The height worked for Jeffrey that time. Closey, a welcome ally, under severe pressure. Just got it away. Adams was really feeling it now. Well done, Hewlin. And eventually, it's Holman who's able to leg it out of there after the Miller handball. He finds Zeke Hewlin, who swings it in. They're trying to keep their aggressive instincts. Adamson's, what a quarter he's had in this third term. They pick their way through Petrarca and out the other side to Collins, who serves it up nicely. Good delivery to Long.
Yeah, bang it to King.
A lot of geography in this
Bang it to
passage
King.
of play. Ultimately,
Here
it's
he comes.
high,
Here he
long
comes.
kick. King comes charging out. Walter, McDonald, battle.
Just needed to be a little bit higher.
Closely right with him. And it's rounded up by Hewland.
He's having a good term as well. Andrew gives ground. So Adams, it's his responsibility.
Oh. Go.
Gets it safely to Closey. Searches for a target.
King
had a step of separation.
Yeah.
Was just enough to withstand the barrage of Barris.
Yeah.
It's been a tough night for Ben King. He's had to go far and wide here to get a mark inside forward 50. He's playing against one of the best defenders in the competition. And we've got to say, he's come back after a long spell. Tommy Barris has been outstanding. But
that's a hit in the
he's
head.
capable from here. No question about it.
About as tough a
Ear
shot
massage.
as there is, but about as accurate a kicker as we've got. Ben King, a study of concentration, looking to thread that angle. It's near side.
Oh.
Kick one from there a couple of weeks ago against the Lions. Couldn't do it that time. Re-entry safely from Battle to Amon. Plodding their way forward, D'Ambrosio. Again, height on the kick will suit McAndrew, who's been pulling him down all night, and he does again.
50! 50! That is 50! He's not near a man. He's in the protected area. Call it.
2 minutes left. Plenty of time for a lot to go right or wrong.
50, 2 people. Oh my God, will you fucking play the rules, umpire?
As quick as he could into the pocket, and Walter, full-chested.
Why are they not calling the 50s?
Moment here for Jen.
Fucking cheats, mate.
So finally getting a couple of looks, but they are being forced wide, but they're winning it back in their front half. So they've had a really good 5 minutes, the Gold Coast Suns. They're under enormous pressure. Hawthorn were just superb. They'd kicked 4 or 5 goals. This is a big counter punch late in the third quarter.
One of the Suns that the Hawks are targeting in the long term, but for now, he's got to go back for Gold Coast and try and deliver his second goal, but he misses to the other side.
Both key forwards not able to come up with a required kick. 70 seconds to defend for the Hawks, or maybe create something from the kick in. McAndrew, the rise!
Oh!
He has hauled them down on a Friday night.
Wow.
It's about his 9th mark, and so a lot of them have been classified as uncontested because he's the only one who got near the ball.
Oh, fuck off, Lee.
6
It's uncontested. It's a hanger.
Inside, King was the target. D'Ambrosio filled the hole, long kept it alive. He comes to a central location to get after. Offhands, Petrarca!
Bye! Come on! Petrarca!
Magnificent reading of the ball off hands. It's been their go-to, really. They have been able to mark a couple lately, but they've been struggling to mark anything inside 50 against this defence. But ground ball's been dangerous. I've been really impressed with his game tonight. I thought he's worked his way back. He's willed his way back into this contest. So you see him there at the contest, and now just hits this at pace and bursts through. So the ball goes back into the middle of the ground, an area that has been haunting Gold Coast for a long period of time. This third quarter, 8 zip centre clearances to Hawthorn. 8 zip out of the middle. It's been a slaughter. They've got to get that part of the game right. If they can at least break even, it gives them some field position and takes some pressure off their defence. But 8-0 is not going to cut it.
And not good news for Hawthorn. Carl Amon down in the rooms with what appears to be a leg injury.
Oh, it could all count, couldn't it, in the end? Still 30 seconds. Miller.
Didn't have it.
Crossed nicely by McKenzie and enables Ginnivan to get something.
Gotta go, Moyle.
Distance. Moyle was courageous. They all were. The game changes when Dave picks it up. Found a way forward. One last gasp. Moore leaps up in the air. The fist came. Miller.
Didn't have it.
Shut it away. McKenzie, Ginnivan, anyone will do. Newcomb, a lefty to the square. Moore, one last hurrah for the Hawks.
Oh,
great contest defensively. And the Suns are able to stave off the Hawks, who have got mounting
Impey
problems.
and
both teams already losing a soldier tonight. So there'll be a lot of consternation about Carl Amon.
Impey and Amon,
Ahead of
two
Sam
export
Mitchell.
players, both go down with hemi.
Not sure you can quite so
What the
enjoy
hell?
a 7-point
That's
lead,
crazy.
but any advantage could be significant late. Damien Hardwick and the Suns mustered plenty of courage in that quarter. It's a weekend that has promised so many close games with teams so near on the ladder. For example, Adelaide and Melbourne, the 4th place D's, the 6th place Crows. Super Saturday Live kicks off at Adelaide Oval. After that, it's the Giants in 11th, the Blues, 4 consecutive wins, they're in 14th, and who knows, they could be a wildcard contender as well. And then Collingwood and Port, yes, the Pies in 13th place, and Port in 15th, but are playing some pretty good footy. Another great day ahead.
Some good footy ahead.
Stay ahead of the game with Better. In every Socceroos group game during the Cup, back Australia in the match result market, and if they score the first goal, you win. That's right, back the boys, and if they find the back of the net first, you'll get paid. Win, lose, or draw.
What's gambling really costing you? For free and confidential support, call the number on the screen or visit the website.
They could have made it round.
Let's have a ball.
Instead, they made us win.
Let's have a ball. Was there a new locker code for 2K? No. What? Bronson? Bronson goat card? Did we get him? I thought we only had one goat card. Every day. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I think we got Bronson. I want to be where you are. Great Finals MVP, Jalen Bronson. I must have him. Can't remember.
Telling me that I'm crazy for feeling some way, but feelings don't change. History remains, and I'm proud to.
Huh? Must be online. Server's down. Footy.
Brought to you by Steel Blue Work Boots, established in comfort.
The story so far on Friday night, Bailey Humphrey was one of many young sons that needed to lift after 3 losses. And lift they did, they got the start they needed. But suddenly they faltered. A Walter drop mark and the Hawks led by Watson Pounds.
Look at Watson go.
First of 7 consecutive goals, and there was some beauties.
It wasn't all going perfectly for Hawthorn. They lost a key distributor in Jarman Impey, and Jai Newcomb became the centre.
Okay. We're not getting on NBA.
Stretched the lead to 34. Leo Lombard had his own repose, though, rather brilliantly. Revenge is sometimes best served hot and fast.
And the
Yeah.
Suns started to fight back hard in the second turn. They kicked 4 consecutive goals. This a beauty.
Wah,
from
wah,
Jed
wah.
Walter, the market goal.
Wah,
But on what was a
wah,
volatile
wah,
night, there'll be plenty of scrutiny on a couple of incidents. Closely on Nan and Weddle on Rioli, which ended his night.
Calamity has managed to strike the Suns a couple of times. This is the second of them. Collins getting himself confused over a play on call. It cost a goal. And then the centre square domination really revealed itself for the Hawks, led by Will Day from the middle and at goal. excitement of Nick at the final break. Hawthorn by 7 points. It's all to play for, Alistair Lynch.
Yeah, absolutely, Jared. And as we saw in those highlights, there's plenty of injury concerns for both teams. We saw just before three-quarter time, Carl Amon limp from the ground with the support of the doctor. And it's during this play here, you see Carl Amon here as he turns and takes off and grabs for it looked like whether it was a calf, maybe it was cramp, but he certainly went in the rooms with the doctor at three-quarter
Do you know who I really like?
Now he has come back out onto the ground. It does appear that he's going to start on the bench, but not exactly sure whether he's going to take any more part in the game. But he's out on the ground and will start.
Oh,
on
that
the
hurt
bench.
looks like a nipple.
He's just doing
Why
some
the hurt
strides
look like...
actually near me now, so it looks like he's running much better. So hopefully not a major concern for the.
Well, they've got to get this clearance sorted out in the middle of the ground. 9-7 in favour of Hawthorn, 11-4 for the quarter, so they've done well to stay this tight. You know, just a 7-point margin when they've given up ground and field position in the manner they have.
Oh, here we go.
Ward was outstanding in the third quarter along with Newcomb.
A night of immense consequence, and it hangs in the balance as we enter the final term. Newcomb gets to work.
Oh,
hand pass was too
Falcon.
fierce for me. Moyle to the Suns' conjure. I don't know whether that's quite a clearance yet, but they got it going their way, which is a start. Lock in. Day on the move. Anderson, though, had the footy, coughed it up. Moore used Weddle. Hardwick, who's retreated to defence in that third term. Collins had the jump. He dropped the mark, though, and he might pay a price, too. Morrison was able to share it with Moore, who puts it in.
Oh!
A rare time he couldn't mark. Clever tap from Joel. It opens the chance for McDonald, and Connor McDonald slots the the crucial opener of the final term. Just a touch here, a touch there was all that it
no.
Went to ground, Jared. That's what the difference is, because if it doesn't go to ground, there's an intercept mark taken, the ball goes back the other way. So when the ball goes to ground inside forward 50, Hawthorn are all over it and dangerous. Mac Andrews ruled the air. So just have a look at this and you're thinking, okay, you're gonna go in the air again here, and it just should have been an intercept.
Oh, I dropped it.
Which would have been his 7th for the game. Instead, it goes to ground.
7th? He's got like 10, mate.
Ends up in
What game are you watching, Gary?
What the difference is.
They've been so good, haven't they, the last bit of the game, the last couple of quarters, Andrews and Collins, they both fumbled the mark, and that was enough to create the opportunity for Hawthorn.
Damien Habigan just got back into the box, and that's what greeted him at the start of the final term. Ruck's at it again. Day at it again. Rao and Newcomb at it again. Doesn't leave the centre circle immediately, and still they whack away. Newcomb got it to the outside.
Whack away.
Newland,
Match day 1, star performers. Let's have a look. Festival of Football Star Performers Match Day 1 play items are now available.
He's a good kid, Zeke Ulan. Don't forget, he looks like he's been around for about 4 or 5 years. It's a first year. He's a beauty.
Moore handled it okay, but then he's handled himself by big brother Bodie, who's 22.
How do you reckon it went at three-quarter time when you went to Rowell and Anderson and Petrarca and said, you blokes
So we've
just
got Ballygun,
balls
Lopez,
out of the middle.
Arari,
Sure, it would have gone down that well.
Messi. Oh, 96 Messi. Oh!
They're inside again.
Haaland and Mbappe.
Flicked out by Collins. Morrison needed a bounce. He didn't get it.
Oh.
Anderson doesn't let him. Crunch Holman
Oh.
versus Newcomb. Couple of tough men.
I'll get back on that in a sec.
McKenzie to the outside. Now the kick is long and deep. Chol from behind. Pulls it down. Fine grab. Andrew has been taking them time and time again, but in the last quarter, Marvio steps up and steps around.
Galski.
Gets it in. Couple of big blows landed early from the Hawks. And that's not the same goal.
We've got to watch the ball to make sure it doesn't disappear. No, it was really strong work around the middle of the ground, wasn't there? There was a lot of Pontes, bodies going into bodies, and then eventually Hawthorn were the one to come clear. And then Andrews has had hold of Chol this second half. He's just outmarked him, outpositioned him. And on this occasion, this is the thing: if you're forward, you only need a couple of marks. You have a couple of shots at goal.
Oh.
Critical.
John Newcomb, magnificent. The contest between he and Holman
Oh,
was,
he's mistimed
just
it.
what you want to see when the
I think he's a bit
game's on the line.
fatigued.
But then this bloke who's been dominated in the air, the same sort of conversation that the Gold Coast midfielders had, that would have been had with Moby Child at three-quarter time. Don't worry, and that's a response.
So 19 points again. The Mountains a big one for the Suns because they can't win it in the middle. Newcomb's looking for Lewis. Had the sit. McDonald might again. He's ever so good.
Oh, wow. Wow.
With a couple, and the Hawks make the break. Oh.
Well, it's just, it is so easy to diagnose the problem for Gold Coast. They've been slaughtered in the middle of the ground, and they got slaughtered in the third quarter.
Who's playing defensive? No one.
And here we go again. The best centre bounce clearance player maybe in the game in Newcomb. Get the ball to ground inside your forward 50 and you'll kick a goal.
And no defensive cover at all at the back of the stoppage.
Nothing coming off the back. Forward line that is, every ground ball that gets there, they look like scoring. So, oh no, John Newcomb is having some sort of a night in the middle. He had 4 centre bounce clearances in the third quarter alone.
They probably kicked about 9 goals in about 5 minutes of play interspersed over the game. They little bursts of 2 or 3 goals here, 2 or 3 goals there.
Oh, there it is again.
Again, they get their hands on it multiple times. This time it's a day kick. Andrew and Charles and Collins. Jeffrey versus Watson. Morrison curls it back. It fell short. Closey, good spoil. And Ginnivan set more up. And more snapping away.
Wow.
Success. The look of Damien Hardwick says it all.
Why did they go to Damien Hardwick there? Go to Mitchell.
They lead by 5 goals again and more when he does fire. Often kicks multiples. He's got 3 and it's happened again, Gaz.
Lethal, they've kicked 5 goals, 4 from the centre.
Yeah.
You can't defend that. It's going to get you in the end.
Well, there's clearances where you just scrub the ball out, and then there's the one where you run the ball away from the congestion, and most of their centre bounce clearances have been the latter, and they're really damaging.
And again, McDonald at the ground level, more now at the ground level.
What did Hardwick say at three-quarter time?
It's going to get you. So
It obviously was fucking bull shit, whatever he said.
4 goals apiece. But if you keep giving up centre
Said
bounce
nothing.
clearance,
What did he say?
And right there,
It's
5
ruined
goals
the
for
game.
That's just overwhelmed them.
22 disposals, 4 goals in 6 minutes for the Hawks. They threaten to get through again. Just the right toe at the right time. And again from Ginnivan, take the territory. Bodie Euland against the flow, had the release. Anderson overwhelmed as the smothers came. Ginnivan for the second time. Give them a look deep. Chol gets rid of Andrew. A good gather and turn. Andrew stuck to his task. And it's Noble's job to see it out. He didn't. He kept it alive. Zeke Euland tumbled it up the line. Hawks have a chance. Sicily sticks the tackle. He had support in board. Didn't need it.
It's not just what the Hawks are doing.
Oh, that was an unusual ball up. It was just about thrown directly to him. Sorry, Litchi. Battle off the side of the boot. That's going to work. Although the mark is spilled by more, so maybe not. Anderson, Humphrey to the run of Bodie Euland. Bit of line breaking for the Suns themselves. Miller corralled. Just to give ground. Zeke's been set a task here. Day interfered.
But job done really for Hawthorn.
Yeah, because they get numbers back now. They were going forward through the middle of the ground, and then Tuke Miller had to stop and go sideways.
So the kids
just signalled to the boundary line as well.
Don't say that, Lindsay. That makes every Hawthorn supporter, every football supporter
Go to King.
nervous.
Use King. You got fucking one of the best forwards in the competition.
Hopefully.
Jeffrey peruses the 50, which is all clogged up.
It's a King.
And hope for Ben King.
There is.
In amongst the host
Should
of
get in
Hawks.
straight away, mate. Why are you fucking around?
Wild handball. Reeves tries to hack
Man.
it out of there. Anderson can't mark. There's Hawks everywhere just sweating. McKenzie, not a lot of pressure. Forward handball to McDonald, reeled it in. He got a call from Ginnivan. He's been
That's
pivotal.
fucked.
One-on-one inside 50. The bounce had to be true. It was good enough for Collins. And now Jeffrey just got out of a real jam. Awkward bounce for Murray. He made provision for that. He didn't really get a fist to the handball. And again, the Hawks zealously defending their front half. Sam Mitchell would be delighted with what they've produced.
Yeah, it's been impressive. Put 4 on the board inside. How long have we been going? 6, 7, 8 minutes.
So the Hawks trying to muscle it forward again. Rao got knocked off his kick, given a second chance. Walter in the grapple with Battle. Miller on the turn. Anderson just wanted to kick inboard, so he's floated it hopefully to the advantage of Lombard, who was dragged down and claims the advantage. Now Long has the job here. He's gone for home and he's kicked it well. That's his 4th. And it claws the Suns on at least.
He had to kick the goal.
Yeah, because he had one deep.
It's Christian Petrarca who was on his own too, so...
What about this kick? What about this kick here?
Yeah.
This kick from Noah Anderson.
He had to revise it as he kicked it, Gaz, didn't he?
He did. He had to pull it half a second and wait for Lombard to try and get attacking side. There's Christian Petrarca going, boy, you don't kick this, and I'll chase you down.
Even though he kicked it, you got to use your teammate there, can't you, Gaz?
Yeah.
You can't have a shot from 50-metre mark when you can kick it for someone 20 metres out.
100%. And he kicks the goal, so he'll be spared. But
now just because he kicks the goal doesn't mean it was the right decision.
No, don't. Will you bring that up as a coach?
Oh, absolutely, you would. You'd say you've got to use your players in the forward 50 that are on their own rather than, kicking your long-range goal.
That's the score line. Early it was the Suns, but then the Hawks put the foot down. There's been fluctuating fortunes through the night, so it's far from over. Wits to Noble. Couple of ex-pies collaborate. To ground went
How was that not holding on?
Long. Used his teammate that time. Walter had a quick look.
Oh, wow.
Was flashing by. Maybe
what was that?
Got his line of sight. Barris, great economy, kicks it to
Walter.
who has the dash of
Oh,
ball.
my
3 goals
God.
tonight already. Can link up with Weddle. In stride now, the Hawks. Stretches the handball. Donald fires it to Morrison, who's played his part. Oh, the Hawks full of running. Weddle to try and finish it off, but he can't.
My God, Walter, what was that kick?
Got some weapons when they're up and running, though.
Josh Weddle at his best. No, they are running on top of
Oh.
the ground right now. They just took
The
off.
fuck
Once
was
the
that?
kick from Walter was squared and hit the ball, and the possession was taken. They're full of run. Josh Ward's played as good a game as I've seen him play for a long time through the middle. He's been so good.
Jeffrey trying to construct the play. Walter has to make the contest.
Oh, what a grab.
Battle and marks. He's got runners in boards. He's just gone back off the mark.
No.
He's got Murray on the outside. Noble is sagged forward. Stays more centrally, though, to Anderson. So Walter goes and resets at the 50. Collins.
Got it, Andrew.
Anderson now into the play. He can set them up deep, give them something to
Here we go.
Holman!
Yeah!
The unopposed run at the pack.
Come on.
There's always a moment in a milestone game, isn't there? What a journey for Nick Holman.
Good Kai Abram boy he is. And,
is the hair the Kai Abram influence, or he's 2 years in the SANFL, do you think, Gaz?
There's a bit of Kai Abram in that. He goes and kicks this. They close it back to 19 points. It's been this sort of game. Little runs have happened all night.
31-year-old to take his moment. He can't. Jammed it into the woodwork.
See, that's a bad miss. That just gives them a little bit of a spark to keep pushing hard.
Instead of being back to just over 3, it's just over 4. Amon.
Amon's back.
To the wing. They all come forward. Wits with the fist. Petrarca couldn't quite reach it. Hensel got it out. And Murray's delivery.
Oh, great kick. Great kick. That's a great kick.
Tighter angle.
Centimetre perfect.
Very gettable.
You like this fella, Lethal, but you'd like him to get a bit more.
Well, yeah, it's just the glimpses. I mean, he's young and he's inexperienced, but you just think now he's really got something to offer, but he, again, he just not prolific at the moment, but young guys often is just glimpses.
He's kicked one of his 2 shots at goal. This has to be a true boot. And
Come on.
2 for Jed Walter.
Come on.
A host of homegrown hope for the Gold Coast Suns, and some of the kids are producing the first yearers, really. And Jed plays his part.
It's game on again here. There's plenty of time. I hope the penny is dropped for this fella tonight. We watched him on grand final day. I keep saying this. He won the grand final sprint. Now, not many people would have thought that he was that quick. But if he's this quick, this is how he's got to play. And that is come up at the footy. Jack Gunston style. You're not a stand and wrestle man. You've got genuine leg speed. You can genuinely get some separation and start to present as that really hard leading forward. There's been moments when he's done it tonight, and that's when he's looked most dangerous.
Still going the Suns. I mean, they've looked like they've been up for the fight the whole game, and they've been sort of just in patches of the game, and round the centre bounces they've sort of got slayed, but they look like they're going to keep coming.
So back to the biggest fault in their game, which is in the centre square.
Oh.
Everyone put their head over it. Mackenzie ended up shoveling it out for Newcomb. Couldn't make anything of it. Lombard. So how does it turn from here?
Holding.
Wow, that's a big play.
Free kick.
Big play.
So Long is too far out himself.
Come on, Long.
Let's watch the first of the shallow leads. The deep targets are the talls. That's where he puts it. King's a long way back. Barras with a decisive spoil. It was easy work for him. So just the tug of the jumper there. Telltale.
Yeah.
He's done a great job on Sicily since quarter time.
Suns look to continue to eat into this deficit. Walter took it, but he's in the tackle. Witzes looks likely in these moments, trying to feed Anderson. Ward disputed it all the way. Hand pass was good enough for Brass to clear Newcomb. That was a cleverly weighted ball. Moore went to ground and
on the ball.
Started the contest well, Dylan Moore. A little bit fortunate, maybe to get a free kick, but stayed in there.
He was a prolific free kick winner a few years ago. 48 frees for and 13 against a couple of years ago, Dylan Moore, but the rule adjustments has changed that. Amon kicks for the wing. He kicks for the big guy. Meek from the side. Can't mark. Andrew waiting at the back. Rao had to link with either he or Noble. And it's over.
Can't remember your shoes when you travel, Anthony.
How do you remember that?
I always keep an eye on those interpretations, Gaz, I have to say. But thanks for just letting everyone know. Do have them with me this time. Wits at the front.
Oh.
I do owe you a couple
Go.
of fly,
Hold it, hold it, hold
I
it.
think Lombard. We're going to have a ball up.
All love. Got to get on the move, take a risk, try and win it. 10 minutes to go, plenty of time. Hawks defending beautifully.
Rucks wrestle. Ward again. Not a lot of territory. Murray has been good. He delivered
Get
that
it.
last goal to Walter. Tumble turn from Miller. And
Oi.
the umpire says
Come on,
it's
umpire.
worthy of a ball up.
Can't do that.
Miller waits
Oh,
underneath.
Miller.
Has to turn tackler. Ball skips around. Mackenzie's kick went nowhere. Wits fed it up. Closely
Good.
able to open the space.
Kick it.
Anderson had time to glance forward and try to wait the kick.
Oh.
Sicily folded.
Ah.
And Hardwick's there to lend a hand.
Was
They were
touched.
on the way through, but
Fuck
no
me,
more
you
goal
cheats.
line with such protests matter. So more. Hawks reach the halfway mark of this final term with a 19-point lead. But the Suns have kicked the last 2 goals of the game. Weddle, it's expansive and it's got the power to reach Barras. Opens up the far side for Nan. He's got Ward inboard and does use him.
16 clearances between he and Jai Newcomb.
Connor McDonald has to turn and go. He got tagged, had to release. Ginnivan, quick on to Newcomb, into Morrison, but didn't hit the hand pass as fiercely as he would have liked.
Ah.
Middle drifts down to lend a hand, and now it's with Moore and Andrew. Shold comes as a third in, once, twice.
Oh. Magic. 20 points.
Time not quite a factor yet, but it will be very, very soon.
They controlled.
Make 'em all.
There was a couple of moments there where they just were happy to
Just
take
show
a
up the
bit of time off
guts.
clock, the
Get a
Hawks.
row.
9 to go. Hewlin, length on the kick. It should suit Wits. He just got disrupted in his run to the footy. Weddle in the outer ring, feeding it back to Amon. Can't quite close him out. McAndrew just, he got rid of Moore, but not in time to get back to the footy, and he runs into the next line. Lewis coming up. He just dropped it. The cries you heard were from the Hawthorn fans. Kick again.
Oh my God.
Substance from Anderson.
It's been huge, Anderson, from the opening. His work rate is unbelievable.
Newland came away. By Jeffrey had a
Go.
big night.
Run.
Holman in the heart of the ground. Kicks long and deep to long.
To long.
And he stood his ground firmly with Barris.
That's
bearing
50.
down. He seems keen to keep moving while he can, but he's got to consider everything, and we're ready for him to jut out to the right. He's had a big night with 4 goals. Searching, hoping, and praying for a 5th.
Oh.
Not going to happen with that kick. Drop
No
short.
problem in the
and just
distance.
towed straight through for a minor score.
Yeah, it was a long way
That was
out for a
probably
kick across
just,
the body.
yeah, that
It's a
was
good
too
drop
far.
punt, but he's 40 metres across the body, that's hard.
Josh Weddle's off.
So that's where the kick goes. The coverage is Holman coming back. Weddle had Heights. The grunt with Holman. Used Adams. Big turnover for the Suns. Anderson to try to turn it into something. Shared it with Hewlin and got it back. Kicks expansively now
Go.
to Closey. Can he find the right pass inside 50? He checked.
Oh, what is that kick, bro?
Met by Day. Onto it, Jeffrey. Good move. Keeps it alive at least. Now Anderson again, tasked with finding a target.
Oh!
Propelled forward, couldn't mark. The
No!
with D'Ambrosio, Sicily knocked off it. Day had support, and the Hawks are going to hold up here.
Fuck.
And Ward, they can plot their way right down the field. In fact, Newcomb kept on marching. He unloads deep.
Oh.
Get down the ground. It's going to be a goal anyway. Moore followed it all the way in. One end to the other, ruthlessly done by Hawthorn. And that makes the
Just
task
the disposal
immense
into the
now
forward
for the
line.
Suns. 4 for Moore.
Should Walter drop the mark?
Yeah, that's the kind of goal that's going to come when you're sort of behind and you have to push up and attack. The Suns will be pushing up out of defence, and as soon as you come off half-back line, particularly if you come through the centre square, the whole thing opens up. And it was John Newcomb. He was going to sort of drop the ball in the goal square anyway.
How's the rotations for Noah? He's been running the whole quarter.
Got to maintain possession down the middle.
He's been massive, Newcomb. He's an unbelievably talented and hard-working footballer. He and Will Day have had 20 score involvements between them. So you're asking for the class, so they've done their part, and then you ask for the second tier, and that's Mackenzie and Ward, who have been really good tonight.
Suns go at it again. Murray gives them a look, a late look. Walter, Humphrey, Moyle, all in the pack. Weddle poked it out. Ambrosio read it beautifully. Just crafts a little lefty around the corner today. And of all the things we've seen tonight, the courage and the running of Newcomb, the goal sense of Watson and Moore. I think Hawthorn fans, just a couple of those clips of Will Day and what he did early in the night, heartwarming stuff, and it changes the view of Hawthorn, doesn't it? The talk, the constant narrative has been that they are a midfielder short, and may be right.
Point of difference, Hunter.
Yeah.
It's
Who's a
something
midfield
completely
short?
different. And when you look at the scores from centre bounce
What are you
tonight,
talking about?
5 goals and Will Day, and then
Midfield
Ward,
short.
Yeah, he gets better as a result of it.
They've got
Mackenzie gets
Noah,
better as
a Brownlow
result.
medalist,
So the flow on
Petrarca. They've got plenty of good midfielders. Took Miller.
26 disposals.
There is no excuse. It's not who's in the midfield. It's the game plan.
8 of them out of the middle. This time the Suns went at clearance. Anderson put a little bounce under the belt, then over to Miller. Firing it forward. They're still whacking away. Long took a step. He took 2 steps too many. Amazingly, it went unwhistled. Walter was able to win the footy, and the Suns are going to get the chance through Holman. Love to see the replay.
I think he got his foot to it just as the ball was falling to the ground.
Yeah.
Okay, good call. I said I wanted to see the replay.
Had the wrong place chasing, didn't he? He was going to catch him.
So,
Another point.
under Lee's rule, the game is not over yet, and Holman gets his milestone
Oh!
goal. And we're almost in miracle territory, but not quite. There really is time. It's back to 19.
And Noah Anderson's game is, in terms of an ability to be tireless and get to every contest, he's had 40 possessions. He's put it inside 50 10 times, 11 contested and had 7 scoring bombers. He's just been, from the opening bounce, his ability to find the ball all over the ground has been as good as you could hope to see. He's been tireless in his efforts. The two captains have both been magnificent.
So they dance in the aisles and then sit back to see what the Suns might be able to conjure. 19 points. It's an awkward margin. Got to get it going from the middle for all that Anderson has done. That clearance against Newcomb and Co. wouldn't go astray. Moyle gets to work.
Good, Moyle. Go again.
Started out. He's a chance as he's taken to ground.
Hi.
Over him. Make the quick release. Newcomb brushed into open space. So the Hawks are able to get it forward, but not for long as Jeffrey took off and reached the drop zone. McAndrew breaks. They'll have to be brave in the way that they use it. They'll also have to be precise.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
That is not precise.
The fuck is that?
D'Ambrosio. McDonald's been a big factor in this final term with a couple of goals.
Just get off your mark, mate. What was he trying to do?
The clock is their ally. So to the territory. See if Marbior wants to have a leap at this pack. Knocked away by Moyle. Adams is there underneath for the Suns. Shuffled the hand pass along. Bodie Hewlin clears the area. Walter's job to win. And when he does,
well done.
Sicily.
Go.
He's had some bright lights. He's had some bright moments.
Ginnivan,
Walter.
And a bit of pain behind the play. It's a fine mark, wasn't it, from Jed Walter?
Give it.
4:25. Kings come up the ground to give them a long target. Full stretch. Barris just did enough. Rao, as always, the endeavour not lacking. They lock it up for a stoppage. 4:13 on the clock. 19 points between the two. No ruckman there, except Meek got the down. Petrarca to Anderson. The captain couldn't quite get it to bend back. And in fact, I think it's
boundary
pitched before the line, so it'll be a throw in the pocket.
Oh.
That was a good spoil by Moyle.
But he kept
Chol was going to get there.
Ginnivan right in the head.
Suns with a forward 50 stoppage. Got to get a goal right away. Moyle put it
Ah.
for the midfielders. Newcomb cleared the area. Only as far as Miller, who props it back near full
Oh,
forward.
come on.
Ambrosio, he got met late by Walter. No advancement of the cause, though. So D'Ambrosio just waits for the run. Hardwick pumps it down the line.
Oh.
Adams was the big fly. Ginnivan waited out the back. Good pressure from Jeffrey. Watson kept it alive. You want to be careful when he's in the area. Petrarca, good gather. Andrew Petrarca into centre field. That's the well-weighted
Right
ball.
leg
At
on.
the moment, slipped through his fingers.
No.
Battle. Anderson to retrieve. Rowell and Anderson go to work. Humphrey's turn. He's got a booming boots.
Oh, come on, bro.
And it's 3
Just
goals
fucking
each
play. It's use your
with 3
teammates.
minutes to play.
It is the proverbial handy point.
Fuck, man.
3-goal game, 3-kick game.
Your teammates.
Hardwick started forward, ended back. Nothing unusual about that. What is unusual is that's a sloppy kick. Gave Zeke a chance to keep it in, and he was dreaming big there, I'm sure. Only inches in it. 2 minutes 55. Still they dream.
Come on.
13 points they led by early, and then the Hawks dug in. Maintained the rage. They've been challenged repeatedly. Rao found the footy. Got it to the square. Does it get beyond Walter?
Oh.
And Sicily, they just do enough, the Hawks. And it just feels like they're going to fall short here, the Suns. Not for a lack of effort.
No, they'll take plenty out of it, as will Hawthorn, who've been brilliant, been able to get the footy back on their terms. But There's a bit to like for the Suns out of this.
Big marking contest. Ball spits out the side. D'Ambrosio's kept his wits about him.
Down to bounce.
The kick up the line. Collins, fingertip.
Oh, grab it.
Hawks had numbers. McDonald works away with Ginnivan. Hunted down by Jeffrey. Newcomb hunted down.
Oh!
Totally committed late.
Yeah.
Suns are desperate to give themselves a chance. Tuke Miller. That's not the
Oh,
kick.
what are you doing?
So Rouse trying to come from deep, but the Hawks have numbers around
Fucking
it.
hell, Took.
Back to Newcomb, inboard meet. So the Hawks are able with the stationary play to set up, and Connor McDonald has it in hand.
He does. And no real...
Yeah, inside 2 minutes now. It is just hold possession.
Suns have to find a man each. D'Ambrosio looks behind. He's got a couple of Hawks, and Suns have just got to get themselves organised. That would be so frustrating. Kick to kick. Barris.
Come on,
back to
boys.
Amon. It's a 17-point margin, and still there is loose Hawks. Amon didn't even need to kick it forward. Frustration of some of his teammates. Host of Suns, including Hewlett, had a good vantage point. He takes the mark. They've got to go and go hard through the middle.
Ah, fucking hell.
He takes the mark, and the Hawks can feel it now.
Gold Coast's done.
The margin is beyond the Suns. They are keeping them at bay.
Yeah, they'll be thrilled with Will Day that he's got through in good shape. They'll be thrilled with Dylan Moore, who's got back to some of that All-Australian form of a couple of years ago. They'll be thrilled with Ward through the middle. It's been a hard-fought win. The opponents have given plenty, but they'll be really happy with what they've shown tonight.
Watson jabs it into the pocket. Collins trying to repel desperately. Overworked. Jeffrey back to Petrarca and off to Miller. But it's too little and it's too late.
One last flurry up the middle from Noble. It was a good kick too for Humphrey. He rolls and goes. King will have the one-on-one with Barris. He has the sit at the back. Barris is brilliant. His timing is immaculate. And his touch was perfect.
Barris is so good.
Safety blanket. Sam Mitchell called in. And there's comfort on a Friday night in that.
Been hard work, hasn't it, for the marking forwards of both teams, because both big defences back 50s, not too many inside 50 marks above your head.
Late stoppage for the Suns inside 50. Ginnivan couldn't quite haul it in. Not at the first try anyway. Lombard, Petrarca, Miller fashions a kick out across the face of goal. It drifts.
Oh.
Walter on the turn, takes the snap, and affects the margin by a point. It's the Hawks who seize the momentum that was on offer on a vital Friday night. The Suns whole
Gold Coast lost it themselves, mate. Kicking into the forward line, just terrible.
on the Gold Coast.
Dun, 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 dun. Along.
The Hawks led at every change lead.
No point getting 43 if you keep losing.
7 at the final change and 16 at the close.
Yes, that ability just to score from the half chances, that was a difference, wasn't it? That Hawthorn in a different phase of the game were able to break through, bang, bang, bang a few times, and that was how they kicked their winning score.
And one of the brightest spots of all was the return over the last month of Will Day, Alistair Lynch.
Without doubt, it's been a shining light your last month, but you must be wrapped on the road to get such an impressive win.
Oh yeah, coming up here, especially against such a good outfit, we knew it was going to be tough and we had to play all the way through, which I think was a good test for us. We'd had a bit of a bumpy last month, so to get that win is really good for our confidence.
Well, tell us about the challenges. They jumped out of the blocks. They dominated around the centre stoppage.
Charles Jeffrey.
And they looked like they were just running hard, but then you bounced back with 7 straight.
Yeah, we knew they were going to come out hard. We wanted to throw the first punch, but they got that in, and sometimes that just happens, but I was so proud of how we responded, and all through the game there was momentum shifts, which there's a lot of AFL footy these days.
Yeah, well, tell us about, especially centre bounce throughout the game, but indeed through that third quarter, I thought you 9-zip and scored from centre bounce.
This year,
It's
centre
my
bounce
voice
has been
out.
so important for every game. I reckon you could look at centre bounces and you could correlate them to a lot of wins. So especially their midfield, we knew we needed to try and get on top in that.
And tell us about your
Hello,
game.
hello.
You're getting your hands on the ball and you look like you're moving with enormous freedom and getting into space well.
Yeah, I feel like I'm playing with freedom. Like there's a lot of weight off the shoulders being back.
Hello.
There's not a lot of expectations from the coaches and the players. They're just letting me get back and playing footy, which I'm loving.
That's
tell us
right.
a little bit about what was the address at three-quarter time, because you knew they were going to come back at you very hard, but you made a statement in that third quarter especially, but in the last.
We just had to stick to our guns. We've probably had a few games where we play it too safe, where we get a bit of a lead, so we wanted to stay attacking, and I thought we were able to do that in the end.
How's this midfield going? It's coming together pretty well now for a team that has been questioned at times through the midfield.
Oh, the media's got a lot to say, but internally we've been really confident, and now that we're still missing Connor Nash as well, so yeah, it's going to come together really nicely.
You're coming together beautifully. Well played tonight.
Thanks very much. Cheers.
Yeah, he's a good player all
What a joy
day.
he is to watch, and what a player he is. That extra dimension he adds to the Hawthorn midfield, Lee.
Oh, he absolutely does. As I said before the game, he's one of the midfielders who can mark overhead, so he's strong in that. He can carry the ball. He's a good kick, and he still gets the ball in close. Like he's a really good midfield package. I mean, Newcomb's not. Well, he carries the ball reasonably well, but not as good overhead. But his inside work, particularly around the centre bounces, was outstanding. So those two, I mean, Noah Anderson got a heap of the ball, so he was outstanding. But I thought because the centre bounces were so critical, the Newcomb-Day combination, sort of won the day.
All right, I'm surprised Nick Watson's talking to you, Alistair Lynch. You troublemaker.
Yeah, we're just having a great chat here about the conditions to start with. Pretty warm conditions, even though the temperature's dropped over the last hour.
Yeah, it was. It's completely different to Melbourne. So, yeah, it takes a bit to get used to be honest. And we've come up here a few times. We played in Darwin last year, so we are well prepared for it. But obviously, Gold Coast are a good side up here, and they're hard to beat, so it's good to get the win.
Looks like there was a bit of spice there throughout the game at times.
Yeah, there was. A few boys getting in and under. It's always good to see. It's good for the theatre. I'm sure the fans love it.
And what about your game? Is slow out of the blocks early, but then you just lit it up with your speed, and you must be wrapped with your ability to hit the scoreboard so often.
Yeah, it's just taking your moments. As a forward line group, we always talk about taking your moments. It might not be a standout game, but as long as you take your moments, and that's what we do as a forward line. We're well connected. We had a struggle in the third quarter. Big Mac Andrew was getting on top of us, so it was good to see us respond early in the fourth.
Well, you certainly hit the scoreboard. Well, tell us about what was the direction with Mac Andrew, because he was intercepting everything there for a while. So was it more about avoiding him or nullify him in the air?
Nah, just stop his run. Obviously, he's elite in the air, and he was I think he took like 7 intercept marks against us or something like that, something stupid. So just stopping his run, obviously he's so good in the air, and I feel like we stopped that in the last quarter.
How good is it to see Will Day moving so well through the middle of the ground? You must be wrapped.
Yeah, it's good to see Will Day back out here. He's such a pivotal part of our team, and it's good to see him up and running. I think it's a couple games in now, and he's back to his best.
And your supporter base, I mean, you go on the road, and you had a great supporter base. Probably it seemed like you had most of the crowd here.
Yeah, it's good. We love our Hawks fans. They turn up every week, and they got our back, so good to see them here up on the coast.
Outstanding. Enjoy your time on the coast. Good start to the weekend.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks, mate.
You forget he's only 21 too sometimes, don't you, Nick Watson?
Yeah, now that's speed, but I mean, he used his speed to sort of run to the ball, to run away with the footy, and his tackles, the rundown tackles, they're that only someone with his extreme speed and acceleration can lay.
Yeah, it's a loss that really hurts the Suns, as we talked about pre-game, Gerard, just given how hard their run is from here on in. And contrary to that, the Hawks don't play a team as
Where's the legends?
It's hard to play teams, too many teams above you, but basically their
Oh, I've got to play a game with this guy.
Yes, no, I mean, there's been much talk, hasn't there, about the Hawthorn midfield, and Will Day's been injured a fair bit over the years, and you've always thought that he is a sort of bit of a unique package in there, and they are so much better for him being fit and well and available, and adds to the Newcomb. Ward, I think, is improving all the time, so that's sort of like the core of their midfield group, and they're all doing well.
So the Suns head to Perth to face the Dockers, so that's the hardest trip in footy. Yep. So if they go 5 losses in a row and those teams below them, they can be in a real jam in that 9th and 10th. very quickly, and then how they're able to withstand that is every week becomes you got to cling on to your spot, or you're chasing the game, as they could very well be outside the 10.
Oh, where was
in a week or
the?
two time, that's a hard place to live.
It's unthinkable, really, from where they were as premiership favourites at 3 or 4 matches into the season. That's the month ahead you're talking about.
This guy.
Nothing easy about that.
So they'll be scrapping with Collingwood for this sort of place.
Which will be packed with Collingwood fans that always sell out already.
It's been a little bit of an annual event that post-Darwin, they've had a really bad month. You know, they've won the games in Darwin, that's been good.
Yep.
But the post-Darwin, that is food for thought for the club, I think. And why is that happening? It's about 3 or 4 years that's always in the pattern, I think.
What a performance from John Newcombe, and they can look to the next month ahead with confidence. The Giants at the
I can put him in the next Evo.
Who did beat them this time? They're playing them down in Launceston. Carlton a much improved team.
Let's put him in the next Evo. Let me bring the chats up.
One at their home away from home in the next month.
Keep the top 2 honest.
Yep.
If there is a misstep up ahead from either Fremantle or Sydney, they'll be right on their heels if they put together the wins that are on offer to them in that draw. And then it's a risky business looking at the back end, but they do have a spate of the bottom teams that they haven't played yet. So they feel like the main contender out of Victoria, and a win like this amplifies that.
On the road at a venue they haven't won since 2014. They haven't played that many times, 4 I think it was. But nonetheless, it was something they were aware of. And if you plot back to when the tide turned on the Hawthorn success, it goes back a couple of years when they had one of those big losses to the Suns. A couple of weeks later, they lost to Sydney. And since that time, 40 wins, 1 draw and 18 losses. So they've been a different team since then. And the celebrations from the travelling Hawthorn fans were pretty hearty after a win like that.
Where's the legends? I'll restart the game because it was right at the start. Where's the...
Forms them players, I think, with their hands in the air there, but that's what it's all part of. A little piece of a Hawks victory, and there's plenty to look back
got
on.
Panda.
Lots of analysis.
For chronic conditions like high blood pressure, cholesterol, or diabetes, get your prescriptions at Chemist Warehouse and save more money every year. Look out for our price list or head online to see how much you'll save. Chemist Warehouse, discounting prescriptions every day.
We close the actual game.
The financial year sale is here, featuring a $1,000 deposit contribution across the entire range. Explore Kia's
Must be when you load the actual game up.
And turbo diesel models. Enjoy exceptional value like the Sportage Hybrid from $44,490 drive away. Or step into the Kia K4 from just $33,490 drive away. Hurry, it all wraps up June 30.
Kia. Movement that inspires.
Kia.
At Officeworks, shop low prices this tax time. Save $20 on this Logitech wireless keyboard and mouse combo. Or get an HP Smart Tank 210 printer. Or this Brother multifunction colour laser printer. Officeworks, big ideas, low prices.
It's World Cup time, punters, so get ready for this cracking offer from Sportsbet. Add an anytime goal scorer to your same-game multi, and if that player has the first shot of the match, we'll settle that leg as a winner, even if they miss. That's right, add an anytime goal scorer to your same-game multi, and if they have the first shot, we'll settle that leg as a winner. First shot wins, only with Sportsbet.
What's gambling really costing you? For free and confidential support, call the number on the screen or visit the website.
We believe weeknights are made for home cooking. That Tuesdays deserve chimichurri.
Huh?
And that dinner time means phones down, forks up. jokes and noodle slurping and no sauce left behind. And at HelloFresh, we believe that now is the time to take back dinner time.
That was a graphic that come up with Legends of the Game.
I know what you're thinking. Mouth-watering chicken, rich palmy sauce, melted mozzarella, crispy bacon.
Performance, star performance.
Not so fast. It's more than a palmy. KFC palmy burger. Not here for long.
At Coles, footy fans can score more with the Coles Goal because it's just kicked off this exclusive online offer. Use promo code GAME20 at checkout to score $20 off a weekly online shop of $200 or more. That's right. Order online or in the Coles app and add promo code GAME20 at the checkout to score $20 off your shop of $200 or more. Footy fans, watch out for the Coles Goal every Thursday and Friday to score more at Coles.
End of financial year is calling. Save more at Anaconda. Power your next trip with the Tuneful
Yeah, great to the
120
game.
amp-hour lithium battery. Lightweight, reliable, and just $299 for Adventure Club members. Play more, pay less at Anaconda.
Friday night footy, people, First Stadium have had a belter. We've had a really good game of footy tonight. The Hawks have prevailed to the tune of 16 points. The Gold Coast Suns, I don't think, lost any fans in the process. Jordan Lewis and Alistair Lynch. And I tell you what, we come down the rooms after most games. This is one that's been well appreciated.
Yeah, I think after the bye, you're certainly looking forward to getting back into football. But I think this room, as you said, it resembles a side that was challenged multiple times. And I think the pleasing thing, probably for Sam Mitchell and the coaching staff, is they responded. And even up until that last 5 to 10 minutes, it was still relatively close as we welcomed in Dylan Moore, mate. How's that?
Oh, that was tough. But it's a weird feeling. We came into the rooms and first thing Sam said to us was, do you remember the last time we were in these rooms?
Can't hear that one.
Oh. Yeah, honestly, just tired. But yeah, we came to these rooms and the first thing Sam said to us was, do you remember the last time you were in these rooms and the feeling you had? And we brought the elephant under the carpet or whatever you say. And so we don't want to feel like that again. So he really gave it to us again at three-quarter time and said, you've got to give it your all because otherwise we'll be in that same feeling again, and so proud of everyone.
Just run me past that saying one more time. The elephant out of the carpet, was it? Get the elephant out of the room.
Pull it under the carpet.
Yeah, we know what you're talking about. Your own form's sensational. You're back to it. I mean, 2024 All-Australian, and then the next couple of years have been good, but not to that level. Tonight it was back to that form.
I had good reflection at the midway during our bye and just said that I'm not hitting the scoreboard as I'd like. I'm getting up the field, but if I want to be a really good player in the competition and back to All-Australian standard, I need to hit the scoreboard. So
how do you change? What do you change? Is it patterns? Is it reading the cues? What in your mind, what did you change?
A few patterns. So I've been getting up and out a lot. It's a bit probably technical, but up, out and back and getting to the next contest. So I was probably hanging up the ground a bit too much, but tonight was more about getting touches inside 50 and having scoreboard impact.
Hope you're enjoying these Yui highlights here.
Across the forward 50. I mean, the highlights are outstanding, aren't they? I mean, you're putting on a clinic here in at times slippery conditions as well, wasn't it, tonight?
Yeah, I feel like the service is quite hard. So if you're going too quick and turning too sharp, you can fall underneath. But I feel like coming up here, it's always tough conditions. You come out after half time, it's a little bit slippery, and you've got to spend a bit more time over the ball.
There was ebbs and flows throughout the course of the night as well. I mean, they jumped you early. I thought they formed, and then you guys were able to adjust in the middle of a quarter, which I think is a great sign. Don't wait till quarter time. Make the adjustment.
Yeah, I feel like one of the trends in the game at the moment is momentum and how well you can handle it, but how well you can actually get momentum and put foot on the throttle and just keep going. So I thought in the last quarter, that first 10 minutes, we went, no, we've got to go all out here. Once we kicked one, turn that into two and turn that into three.
We marvel at Will Day. You still live with him?
No,
you've kicked him
separated.
Out. Okay, that's sad news. I apologise for that. But, I mean, his game once again, 3 games back, then the bye. He said he needed the bye to let his body recover, but he was outstanding again tonight.
Yeah, I feel like with Daisy, just the way he can break tackles and then drive forward, especially out of centre bounce, is phenomenal. So, to be honest, I'm licking my lips when I see him in the centre bounce, and he's rolling forward, and I can just get back to the contest, hopefully Crumb kick a goal.
You would have been pretty pumped in that third quarter. 9 centre bounce clearances just belted the Suns in an area where they'd been good earlier in the day.
Yeah, I feel like their midfield is very, very good. And we feel like ours can get to that standard and that level if they keep playing good football together and they put quarters on quarters on quarters together. So I feel like the way we responded in that last quarter, the midfield dominance really showed on the scoreboard.
Andrew was marking everything in the back half, but in that third quarter, you got the ball to ground and you went to work. So everything that came to ground, you scored from, and you made that adjustment in the middle of the game again.
Yeah, I feel like, Mac was really, really dominant, especially in the first half of the game. And off us smalls, he was coming and impacting. So we had to adjust at three-quarter time and kind of take him away from the contest and also get body in him. And once we got the ball to ground, we knew we could probably dominate the game, but the issue was we couldn't get to ground.
Hey, mate, go and enjoy it. This is a room that's jumping and a pretty good buzz in here, so well done. Well played.
It's great to get a win up here, so thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Congratulations.
Well done, great
Played,
stuff.
Terrific. Saw the Yui highlights then. He was in very good form. Now, KFC Friday Night Player of the Night. This bloke separates this midfield from being very good and very honest, led by John Newcomb, and it elevates it to something else altogether. I thought his performance tonight was superb.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's the challenge. I think if you've come into the game and you want to set yourself for John Newcomb, and that was the tag, that's what he wanted to do. But goal-kicking midfielders, and we look at here his numbers, his ability to move through the contest, Dylan Moore touched on it. He's got that extra gear that he can go to when he realises a tackle as well. But I think he's the difference. You look at who's the most important player in this team. I think it's him because it supports the bloke next to me. It gives him another avenue to go.
Good footy, yeah. Not too bad. Gold Coast just wasted it, man.
It's just so hard to come by.
Well, he's a rare talent. He's likened to Jordan Dawson by Lee Matthews during the call, and I think John Newcomb would appreciate what he's getting here in Will Day when he joins him in the middle of the ground. And we've got a lot of awards that we go through. There's the Brownlow Medal, the Norm Smith Medal. There's
your car.
Anzac Day's the car. But the one that everyone wants to win is the meat tray. And Geordie, who's won it?
Well, I mean, there was 2 number 3s up in the commentary box, but he still had to perform. He still had to go out there and perform. But, I mean, your game was outstanding. But
Hang on. The mug of a meat tray is so big, we can't even get it up here.
So this is the Thomas Foods one.
Oh, is it Thomas Foods?
We're interstate.
Oh, of course we are.
So we need to put that up
Just
here.
put a couple of those big T-bones out there. A couple tomahawks.
Jai, the biggest one's at the bottom, so I hope you've got a spare suitcase. But that's thanks to Darren Thomas and Thomas Foods in Queensland.
Kicked it up there. What about that, Dreiser?
I mean, I'm pretty happy, but...
Vegetarian?
No, I'm not. Mum said she come up with 8 spare kilos in the suitcase, but Pop lives the other side of Burleigh, so it can stay here with him. He'll be wrapped. So
because we're worried how it's going to get home. That's a damn good result.
Who does Pop talk to mostly around? You know where John O'Brien lives?
John O'Brien.
Pop's around the corner.
This will be one of his great nights.
It's a bad result, don't worry. I thought if they can't take it back, I'm taking it home. That's a good result. Beautiful.
Hey, let's have a look at your highlights, mate. You're going to enjoy these because you were absolutely magnificent. You and Noah Anderson, the 2 captains, had superb nights, but I thought your work in the middle of the ground was great, and it was pretty honest in there.
Yeah, it was. I mean, they got some key names through the midfield, obviously, and been quality performers in there for a few years now, and I mean, it always seems to be a hot battle between the two of us. There's been a bit of feeling in the last couple, and that was definitely out there tonight, and they've been under the pump for a month now. And
what are you saying here?
Yeah, that was some of that.
You can walk the walk now.
Well, yeah, and then I mean they had a point to prove, but so did we up here as well. It's been a pretty dark place for us, to be honest, the last few years. So pleasing to get the result.
You've had 30 touches, 2 goals, 16 contested, 10 score involvements, and 10 clearances. So that's some sort of night for you. Will Day back in, handy.
Yeah, very. It's a great feeling running alongside the big fella. He moves well, and we saw that especially in the first half tonight. I mean, the way he can break the game open for us.
What about your athleticism here? You run and carry.
Underrated. Underrated tank.
We spoke to Mitch pre-game, and it gave him a chance halfway through the season to look at ways you can improve. I mean, he mentioned the centre bounce stuff. You couldn't imagine the dominance you had in the centre bounce tonight.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a work in progress for us the whole way through the year. I mean, we've had, I think, really only one good result in there for the year, and it's been pretty up and down for, quarters in games, but sort of getting, teams have had the wood over us in there. I think we sit sort of mid-table or mid to low table.
What about these numbers here? You've kicked 34 points from the middle of the ground, and they've kicked none.
Yeah, so, I mean, it's pleasing. I mean, the game's shifted to be a bit quicker out of there, so when you can score it, it proves the difference in the game, really.
What's the most pleasing aspect of the win tonight is when they put a couple on your chin, you actually responded so well.
Yeah, definitely. You know, it was an arm wrestle both ways for periods there, and you know, previous times up here, it's, you know, they've got on top and they've sort of stayed on top for the remainder of the game, sort of thing. So yeah, pleasing to be able to fight back at different stages. And come out at the start of the last quarter and, you know, really set ourselves up for a good day.
Well, you got the win in Launceston against them last time, but they dominated centre bounce there. What was the tweak that turned it around? Is it just good players in form, or are there structural changes?
A little bit of both. Yeah. Bit of predictability on our point, and you know, trying to shore up and be, you know, making sure we're locked in with our plan and disciplined with our roles. Sort of, you know, having trust in one another is pretty important in that area. So. I mean, there's many factors, but
how are you,
we're able to
Chrissy?
get our hands on a fair bit tonight, which is nice.
Hey, we're going to let you go, mate. You've joined elite company with the Thomas Farms meat tray. Can you give Lynchy one of these tomahawks to take home?
Throw him a sausage.
Yeah. I'll cut you one sausage.
Beautiful.
Well done, mate. Congratulations.
Thanks, guys. Good
well
work.
done.
There he is, Jai Newcomb, captain of the Hawthorn Footy Club. Being whistled up here at the moment. I'm not sure there's going to be some sort of announcement, but he's taken the Thomas meats.
Oh, they're pumped.
What's happening in here? Oh, the family's pumped. I thought there was going to be an announcement of some sort, but I don't think it is. Hey, where have you got them then? On the back of that performance tonight. And as I said, I don't think the Gold Coast Suns lose any fans at all. I thought they were honest, and I thought they kept coming. It was a really, really impressive win from this team.
It was, and I think once again they were challenged. The ball?
Me. I'm the one who scored. Not you. Not you. Not you. And not you. Me.
Are extraordinary in terms of, and Lee said it throughout the call. They're not just centre bounce clearances. They took ground.
Why?
They took a lot of ground through those
Why
clearances.
a hat-trick? I hate you.
Really damaging forward of the ball. But if Will Day can stay fit, if Will Day can stay fit this year, they're a dead set chance. If he doesn't, I just don't think they've got enough A-graders in and around the middle of the ground that can take them to premiership.
I concur, but I also want Jack Gunston forward of the ball, because there are times here where they just couldn't mark a ball inside forward 50.
I think that's the thing. They've got potency out there with Gunston creating space and being a different option. But down back, I think they're so well equipped. The concerns with Jarmanimpi going out because he bounces so well off half-back. I reckon that's where their greatest assets is.
Let's play that game.
Back in the side. I mean, he wasn't at his absolute best tonight, but he plays a really important role and nullified Ben King pretty much, but he's going to get better and better.
Yeah, I think the great sides, if you look at the Brisbane side, you look at the Geelong side, and even, you know, to a point the Hawthorn team, when you've got a solid defence, it just allows you to make a few more decisions, a bit quicker, more offensive-minded decisions to go forward. That means you're more attacking, you're more potent going forward with the solid defence behind you.
And if you get conscious, I thought Watson's game was really interesting as well. So I thought Joel Jeffrey probably played him as well as he could play. And he won his own ball as well. He was attacking from the half-back line. Yet he had those moments throughout the course of the game. So if that's not his worst, but the quietest game, then it just holds you in good stead. So if Will Day's the difference maker in the middle, this bloke separates everything in the forward half.
Well, two of his goals come from these sort of ground ball situations. He runs past three players to pick up ball and converts his opportunity. And we saw, I think it was in the third quarter, a similar sort of instance. I think you called it. The ball was put out in front of him.
Newcomb, yeah.
The Jai Newcomb kick, which I'm staggered. And look, this when Jeffrey came off the ground, they just lost their man in this. But we'll see the Jeffrey one. They were continually outmarked from an intercept mark point of view. So put the ball to grass and let him go to work.
And we know when you've got especially good intercept defenders like Mac Andrew was on display very well tonight. And we saw it, I remember, a few years ago, the dirty ball game against McGovern, Port Adelaide against West Coast Eagles. Sometimes just kick it along the ground when you've got that sort of asset. Get it on the ground where he's really good.
I thought Sam Mitchell's spoken a lot about versatility and swing, man. I thought Sicily might have gone forward for a period of time. Just to try and
they needed a response. And I like this. I like the fact that they've come back at the man who was just doing exactly throwing your side around. He's got the 50. Now's the time to do it. I got Kingy texted me through the course of the game. Square dominance of Hawthorn in that third quarter, and whether Mac Andrew should have gone and had a look in that middle, just to break things up.
Going to hand it at the perfect moment, and good on the recovery. Anderson.
Good.
Oh,
50. 50.
So go up, tap the ball, and then drop back. It's certainly worth looking at.
What do we make of the Suns then? So they end up going down by 16 points at various stages. Got out over 5 goals.
Sets the Suns with a warm
Oh, what is that?
Kicked 7 goals in a row after they led by 13 points. So what do you take away from it from the Suns point?
It's only 30 seconds. Yeah, only 30 seconds.
This game. So centre bounce clearly, and I think when the pressure is turned up, they controlled the ball in the second term, I think it was, which got them back into the game, or the third term. But when the pressure is at its highest, they just turned the ball over in their back half, which gave Hawthorn the opportunity to score off the back of that. They gave up 57 points last week against Geelong, and they gave up 51 points tonight from front half turnovers. Hawthorn's front half turnovers. So their ability to control the ball when the heat rises, and then their centre bounce work.
Their forward half work needs a bit more. I think they're still playing around with what their best forward line looks like. We saw Ethan Reid in the twos today for the first game back. So does he go back into the forward line or go back to the wing, which is where he was before he got injured? What do you do with Jed Walter? Now, you spoke about Jed a lot. Now, there's no question, Jed works hard. He just hasn't got that football craft yet to find space easily. So, a bit like Mac Andrew, he's athletic, works hard. I'd try to get him to the back line with the game in front of him so he can learn a little bit to get him involved, and then you can go forward again with a bit of forward craft and find some space because he works hard.
I thought there were some really positives for him as the game wore on. He was quiet early, but it's just understanding what your strengths and weaknesses are in this game of footy. Now,
very good.
He's an athlete, this kid.
I'll put him in the ruck.
Too good.
So you speak about Mac Andrew, I think he needs to be around the ball. I think if he overthinks
Too good.
his skill level isn't at the level to be able to punish you off turnover or punish you forward of the ball.
Australia.
He's athletic, as you said. He's got good speed. I think he's the perfect.
Off we go then. Another 90 minutes of football begins. This is the lineup for the visitors.
Well, it looks
now, here's a chance. Huge block, but still danger. Over them all to the back post. Takes the shot.
Learn the game behind the ball. And
let's get Cahill on.
Noah Anderson was magnificent, by the way.
Oh, yeah. So we had 12 in the first about 13 minutes.
40 plus. And he gives a couple of times he just missed handballs. I think he might have been exhausted, but anyway, I thought it was okay. They've had wins where I haven't been as impressed as I have been about this loss. There's a bit of news kicking around as well. So
we haven't had to wait long for the opening goal. It's 1-0.
Well, let's start with a couple of potentially 2 of Hawthorn's best defenders will be out for, as many as 3 weeks. So Josh Weddle, I think, should expect to be suspended, and potentially for 3 weeks, given that there is a feeling that potentially Dan Rioli has broken his jaw. I think that impact is severe.
And we're back underway at 1-0.
We saw a couple of weeks back.
Beautifully weighted ball. Big chance.
Oh,
superb. Right place. Great save.
It's a wonderful save. It comes at a quick pace, very little time to react, but she just manages to keep it out. It's great goalkeeping.
That's how to clear it.
We're certain how long he's out there. The most pressing engagement.
Perfect threaded through ball. Oh, you can't stop them now. They've got another in double quick time.
Oh, Cahill.
Look how he gets his head up, stops the run. It's a lovely pass, and it's good movement to get on the end of it. Really shows his composure in front of goal, doesn't he?
Not too many issues.
Sloppy in possession from Arsenal. This is looking like a decent move from Football Friends. It's a lovely ball. There might be some... Oh, wonderful stop!
Yeah, she didn't have long to react, did she? Her reflexes are absolutely outstanding.
His opponent and certainly pins both of his arms. I think he could be suspended, but only for a week.
Football Friends regaining possession.
Both of those occurrences mean that potential.
Not a bad effort, but it's gone over the top and away.
So Will Graham's still out with a hamstring. Rioli out, Hesse across the nuller ball, take on Freo without 3 of your best runners. That is officially a problem for a team that
switched on and ready to intercept that. That's a wonderful pick out.
Oh,
very nearly went in.
Oh, that's a great volley. Catches it sweet, doesn't miss by much.
Sort of replay that one he kicked in the World Cup.
The Weddle one I looked at.
Opportunity now. And it's there. A lovely, lovely way to score. Made a difficult finish look very, very easy. Sanchez threads it through. Oh, look at this. And 2 becomes 3 as he completes his hat-trick.
Got a hat-trick?
Superb performance.
What the hell? They just switched the players. Switched the players. They couldn't Kiwi. They switched them.
What a chance here. Another goal. And the sort of day supporters dream of and will savour for a long, long time.
Which is frustrating because, you know,
See what he did after it?
you're judged by the scoreboard, but our game for most of the night, apart from that 20% with the centre bounce, was pretty strong, to be honest.
Oh, epic.
And off we go again with the gap now a full 5-0.
Yeah, that's centre bounce. Like, it's as simple as that. Like, end of the day, 0-9 in the third quarter. You know, we won the first possession. We just lost scramble balls, and we just got to get better. You know,
turning the defence around.
The emphasis on down
that has flown into the net.
The volley.
A superb volley.
I'm going to go to the corner post and press that.
Well, what a finish that is. He connects so sweetly. The keeper can only watch it go past. It's a brilliant goal.
It's from the top right, and he kicks it from the top left.
Given away by Arsenal.
Oh.
This has to be. Oh, they've lost it. The attack is over.
Yeah, they won it back well there.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, good vision. Now maybe. And what a reaction that is.
I thought I had a Cahill card, but I didn't. So I've got this one off the objectives.
Oh, how she kept that out.
Well, that was all about split-second reaction, and she showed us just how sharp she is. That's a great stop.
We've got a great mix of players that can go through there. We're developing that. We're not there yet. But that's something for us.
That's a good pass. And he's offside. The flag is up.
Yeah, it's good. It's a good challenge. Like, we've played last 3 weeks. You know, obviously at home.
Football friends recovering possession well.
One we didn't. But the last 3 weeks we played 3 pretty good sides, I think.
On they go under no real pressure.
So
he's getting a bit scrappy. Hold on to the ball if the coaches shout.
What we can see, I think, is some signs of some of the players that are coming.
Weighted
They're going to
just
take us
right.
to where we need to go.
Could turn out to be a really good ball.
It's frustrating because we're in a hurry, but we also
different angle of attack. Magnificent save. Top draw.
1 million saves in the game.
Manager's seen enough here, or not enough, because he's coming off. Well, he went for power, but he got it all wrong. It's missed by a distance.
You this week, like, obviously, you're under the spotlight. Probably the club's under the spotlight more than it's ever been. You touched on it earlier in the week, sort of almost a rite of passage for a team that wants to be.
Yeah.
How do you think they handled it tonight, just after the week they've had?
It was good. What we've got to understand, it's a privilege because it means you're actually you're someone, you're something, if that makes sense. You know, if there was no spotlight, if there was no blowtorch, it means we're not. You know, we're short of expectation. We understand that, but people are expecting more of us, and we're expecting more of ourselves. So, this is the place you want to be, and every side goes through this, and now it's our turn. We've got to sit there and take stock of where we're at. We've lost 4 on the trot. We've got to bounce back. Toughest challenge in footy. Go to Fremantle, no better place to be. That's all we've got.
The game gets going again. Sanchez.
Oh, I thought Joel Jeffrey was outstanding tonight. I thought he probably played his best game for the footy club, to be honest. More popped up, obviously kicked the 4. Sort of one of those. He's just a nice, neat player. But a lot of those goals we gave away. To be perfectly honest, so I thought Joel was very, very good tonight.
Nick Holman, 150, sort of hard earned 150, isn't it? For
Yeah.
How important is a guy like that at the moment to where you're at as a club?
Oh, Nick's one of those glue guys that holds a club together. You know, it's players like him that make footy clubs great. You know, he sort of had a joke this week that he's played 149 games and he's got 149 match payments. You know, he's never had a fixed contract. He's been on a effectively a one-year deal for the majority of his career, and they're the sort of people that you love to see to get to 150 games. Incredible achievement. Brady kicked the goal tonight. You know, he's hard, he's tough, he's exactly what we want our players to be.
Ref!
We went into that this week.
Bolted him.
The guys, whilst we didn't get the result, we played with heart and spirit that Nick does. So it was good. And then to obviously bring in young Bo Adensall, who is a tough competitor. You know, someone would wanted to sit there and liken to Nick in the way he wants to play the game. You know, the game on his toughness, and I think those two boys probably still. Which once again, he's got to get through training, but you know, he's done a lot right to get it. He works incredibly hard to get his body right, so we imagine he will be available for selection. But like we said, it's early at this stage.
Ref, he didn't even touch. She didn't even touch the ball.
David Hardwick, pretty measured, pretty calm, and pretty much on point, I would have thought, given what we've just seen.
Yeah, I mean, disappointing. You could tell that by the way that he was speaking. But I mean, there's elements that he should be proud of. Yeah. He mentioned Joel Jeffries, who you've mentioned. So I think what we've said, he sort of illustrated there. There's still issues that are obvious to them, but they just can't find the answers at the moment.
Do you think when he came in and famously said that 80% of the players, the next premiership teams there, that reality is just biting a little bit, and that you know, I did hear him say that maybe you've got to go back a step or two while you introduce these younger kids. 3 or 4 went out that probably could have played this year and kept them a bit more competitive. Do you think that reality is just starting to settle on this group?
Yeah, I think so. And some key players getting injured at the start of the season. I mean, you have Rao out for the first month of footy, and your captain Anderson hasn't been in the greatest of form before tonight. But yeah, the young guys coming through.
Another.
Adensall, yes. It was impressive, 19 touches. He looked like he did a lot. And some great young kids going through. So they're developing nicely, but yeah, it just hasn't been a linear curve straight to a premiership.
And then you lose Rowley for who knows how long.
Well,
now.
that hurts. Yeah. That really hurts, because he's been in great touch. Him and Noble running off half-back have been really impressive, so that's massive out.
Okay, what's going to hurt if I don't get to a break?
Right.
Jared Waitley demanding airtime here. We're going to go to the break. The Hawks have won by 16 points. Still plenty to go tonight, so we'll hear from Sam Mitchell. Jared's about to take over as we go to the break. Super Saturday tomorrow. Superstars everywhere.
This is how you put the super into Saturday here on Fox Footy.
How good's footy, guys? It is magnificent.
You get a whole lot of Cossie Pickett.
Oh, they need Cossie.
And a big slice of Jordan Dawson.
The skipper gets the crowd at their feet.
Plus this 2-time Brownlow medalist. Then you put in Toby Green because you can.
The Green Machine.
The tough as they come, Zach Butters. And top it all off with who else?
It's Nick Dacos.
But the crown prince of Collingwood.
We shouldn't be surprised. That is an incredible goal.
Now that, my friends, is
Oh.
one hell of a Super Saturday.
Super Saturday.
4:30 this Saturday on Fox Footy. It's the Crows and the Demons. Adelaide versus Melbourne.
Let me entertain you.
Jordan Dawson, fueled by high emotion and in remarkable form.
What a presence this man is in AFL football right now.
Excelling out there with Big Filthy.
Philthorpe, yes.
That's right, Riley Philthorpe.
And brings the house down.
Up against the former player of the comp, box office Cossie.
When greatness calls, Cossie Pickett is there again.
And he's Captain Courageous, Big Maxi Gord.
This is why we love coming to the footy.
Next up, it's GWS and
Too easy, too easy.
Blues. And isn't Josh Fraser having a hoot at Icon Park? 4 on the trot, then the bye, all the time in the Bill Belichick hoodie, of course.
No matter what you wear, though, and he has this team believing.
Patrick Cripps, you know him well.
Epitome of leadership under pressure.
But what's the go with
Where's Cahill?
GWS? And exactly when is Toby Green going to do what Toby Green does?
It would still be the hardest matchup in football.
Saturday night. Yeah, Saturday night's better than all right at the G. With Collingwood, Port Adelaide,
Sanchez.
the Magpies and the power. Dacos and DeGoey.
That is outstanding from Jordan to Goey.
Oh,
Zach Butters.
what do you mean?
Tough, to you by Ford Rangers Super Duty.
Now this presents a really good chance for the United States.
There we go.
Hang on, look at this. Mexico's built a wall to keep the US out.
Yes, and ironically, the Americans are really unhappy about this. And it's turned away at the border.
Anything could happen this World Cup, but you can always rely on the fast and easy Sportsbet app, the easiest way to bet on the cup.
Imagine what you could be buying instead. For free and confidential support,
All right, let's do this.
Website.
10 of these. We'll turn. I'll get the
With
same
network monitoring, Telstra Internet helps protect you from suspicious activity.
It's going to play 3 times.
Visit Telstra today.
We believe weeknights are made for home cooking. That Tuesdays deserve chimichurri. And that dinner time means phones down, forks up. We believe in family in-jokes and noodle slurping and no sauce left behind. And at HelloFresh, we believe that now is the time to take back dinner time.
I know what you're thinking. Mouth-watering chicken, rich palmy sauce, melted mozzarella, crispy bacon. This is a palmy. Not so fast. It's more than a palmy. KFC Palmy Burger. Not here for long.
Thanks. That was easy.
Well, practice makes perfect.
With UE Comprehensive Car Insurance, everyone on our team is on yours.
Let me send them
End
straight
of financial
away.
year is calling. Save more at Anaconda. Stock up on outdoor adventure gear. From four-wheel drive essentials to storage, clothing, footwear and accessories. Play more, pay less at Anaconda.
At Coles, footy fans can score more with the Coles goal because it's just kicked off this exclusive online offer. Use promo code GAME20 at checkout to score $20 off a weekly online shop of $200 or more. That's right. Order online or in the Coles app and add promo code GAME20 at the checkout to score $20 off your shop of $200 or more. Footy fans, watch out for the Coles goal every Thursday and Friday to score more at Coles.
Every year, tens of thousands of fans flock to the SCG in the hope of witnessing moments that shape the history of Australian sport. Nick Davis kicked 4 to get us on the way to a premiership. Famous quote from Anthony Hudson was, "I see it, but I don't believe it." Only a handful of players had ever kicked 1,000 goals. They said, "Don't worry, we've got it all under control. No one will come onto the ground." Well, history tells a different story. The SCG has got such a storied history, and I feel very fortunate and grateful that I've played a small part in that over the years.
Legend says that before they cooked in the car park, they perfected the sizzle at their local footy club. Now we're celebrating these legends of the Tongs and their clubs with legendary prizes. Nominate your legend for your club's chance to win.
Sixt have locations nationwide and provide great benefits. But how do we do even more for our customers?
Well, what if we offer them premium vehicles, like this one?
That is too small.
No, we'll have actual size premium vehicles, like Mercedes, BMWs, Audis.
Das ist gut. Make sure it says actual size, yeah?
Upgrade to an actual-sized premium vehicle. Das ist gut.
Actual size.
You're watching Footy on Fox. Brought to you by Ford Rangers Super Duty.
Hawthorn by 16 points on the Gold Coast Friday night footy.
Got 10 goals for the USA.
Up to third on the ladder. Sam Mitchell, all smile.
Oh.
Sam, that was obviously a great win. You must have been thrilled with your centre bounce crew. That seemed to be where a lot of the gap came tonight.
Yeah, I mean, we did a bit of work on it. So when we had the mid-season break, we looked at centre bounces and we were struggling to score and we're struggling to defend scores. So that was an important part of the game, and pleased we were able to take our chances.
What do you see from Will Day? It looks like he's continuing to grow.
Yeah, I mean, we know Daisy's a good player, and once he gets a bit more continuity, I'm sure he'll
get a little bit of extra game time as well. But
Score one,
his
play
best is
three,
pretty impressive. And
play 10.
I mean, when he stepped through a few and then kicked it, and then I think Wizard picked it up and kicked the goal. It's like
at least 1 in 14 matches.
There's not any system, or and you do when you play sides with as much quality as the Suns, you're going to need a couple of talent goals, and we got them with that one in particular. But you know, we had some trouble with some of their players. You know, you pick 3, Jed Walter, and then McAndrew, I think was pick 5, and then Noah Anderson's pick 2. It's like, man, the amount of talent that these guys have got, really curtailing them was important for us. And yeah, they got so much talent on every line that making the most of those chances I thought was really important. Even the goal kicking early, I thought we had 3 really long shots early that were, I think it was Hardwick, Mitch Lewis and Newcomb. I think, you know, we were getting well and truly outplayed, but the scoreboard didn't say it because of the accuracy. So that's been an area we've worked on, and pleased we saw a result pretty quickly.
The growth in the group as well. We obviously had the lead, and then they cut back. There was a lot of momentum swings, but every time you were able to stem it and then kick ahead as well. Is that some growth you've seen in the group?
Yeah, I mean, I think handling momentum, I think, is every coach's desire. But it's difficult against good sides to be able to control 120 minutes of footy, and we certainly lost control of that game regularly. But we didn't get scored against too heavily in those moments, and I thought the back end held up pretty well. They probably moved the ball more easily than we would have liked, particularly as the game progressed. So a bit of work to do in our game still.
How's Impey and Amon?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, when a player of Amon's quality comes off a bit sore, I think he'll probably be okay. But with Impey, you know, he's a pretty powerful athlete and probably on track for a first All-Australian, but looks like, I mean, he came off with a hamstring, so time will tell, but hopefully it's cramp.
USA.
He's been carrying a couple of, he's had a bit of a sore knee at the moment, so he's been managing that pretty well.
We're getting trouble kicking goals in the USA.
I think he'll be okay. He's been managing that for a while.
Just on Will Day again, he's obviously spoken about sort of a lot outside the club in terms of how he helps you guys. What does he do for you tangibly? How much better does he make you within the team?
Well, I think it gives us a bit of X factor, and I think the midfield mix. I mean, we're still missing Nashi, so I was cursing that in the game when we couldn't get hold of Noah Anderson, I must admit. So I mean, I think Daisy gives us an extra prong. I think the midfield mix that we have, you know, if you line the names up, they're probably not, you know, pick 1 and pick 2 the way that, but they do have a level of ability to play for and with each other, and their strengths complement each other. So, you know, Josh Ward's running power is pretty impressive, but then someone like Cam McKenzie, his cleanliness and ball use around congestion is important for us. I think the mix between the whole midfield, along with the
kick goals with her,
gives us a bit of an unpredictable look for opposition.
Let's get a USA striker.
How did you see the Rioli-Weddle collision?
Yeah, I actually didn't know anything about it, to be honest, until as I was walking down the hallway here, and so I legitimately haven't seen it. Obviously, if Rioli was out of the game after that, so thoughts with him, but yeah, I haven't seen it, and hope for the best.
Watson, sorry, just on Watson. Like, I know you obviously watch him closer than anyone. Like, what's his ceiling? You've seen all the great small forwards. He has like a couple of milli chances tonight that turn into goals. What's his ceiling?
I've got no idea, but I don't want to get in the way of it. I think for us I mean, he's an easy and a hard player to coach. He's easy because he does so many good things, and he's hard because you want to help him and you want to talk to him, but he can do things that certainly the rest of us can't. So to coach him, basically, get out of his way and
which one's
make sure he knows that he needs to become great.
I think that's mine.
And he'll start working towards it and continue to be whatever the ceiling is. It's our job to create an environment that makes it as high as possible. Thanks, Cross.
That's a good line there. Just good at footy. Couple of them. The value of the buy, and so John Longmire said this is the rare moment you get to train to improve, and singling out the centre square work, and then you get your result tonight. So they put in the work and they get it first up in a game.
Yeah, and Longmire's right. I mean, he's been in that position, but it's too hard when the games are going, you're reviewing and then you're previewing. It's too hard to focus in or hone in on one part of your game. It's always been the midway point, and I think from a Hawthorn point of view, they're probably lucky that they've got two glaring issues to coming into the bye, so they went to work on it. It's probably not often you get a response so quickly that like they did tonight, but it's an area that certainly need improving, and as we've mentioned, Will Day coming back, only 3 games in, certainly helps that issue.
It was great that Mitch put it on the agenda pre-game as well, that they'd worked on it and something they'd really focused on, and as we said post-game, centre bounce in Launceston when they last played the Suns, albeit they still won, they got belted at centre bounce. So to turn it around in such a dramatic fashion was first class.
It probably helps that your coach is one of the greatest centre bounce players of all
Think
time.
he knows a thing or two
That might
about
help. It might help a little.
So you reckon that he'd be ultra frustrated when
he
they
might
were
have got
struggling?
his hands dirty.
All right, let's bring John Ralph in here with our hot topics for Rinnai Hot Water Heat Pumps. Ralphie, welcome back.
Hey guys, so let's start with Tony Modra, and the good news is he's making giant strides after such a worrying incident that saw people fearing for his life yesterday. So he has had facial surgery with an eye socket, a jaw, and also a cheekbone. But just the situation for Adelaide as it goes into tomorrow's game against Melbourne, I mean, just the grief that this club has had to work through. Of course, the likes of Dean Bailey and Phil Walsh and the brothers of Jordan Dawson and also Mark Keane as recently as this year losing their lives. And so Tony Modra had been away from the club a little bit, but he's been back in a game day hosting role. So he's a legend, he's an icon, but he's also someone who's good mates with a lot of the players. And so that's going to be a challenge to work through. Here's Matthew Nicks today at his press conference on a challenging game day situation.
We even talk through a lot of life and what's going on an hour and a half out from a game. And then there's a moment where we do refocus and direct that focus back to footy and what's important. I mean, you can really burn yourself out if footy's the only thing you've got. So family's always number one with us. And this is a moment like that where, this is our family. Tony's part of our family as well.
So too many moments like this that the football clubs had to deal with, but that is encouraging news because the gasp around the football world when we heard that last night and the fear for him and for the families.
Yeah, it must have been. I fell asleep before the end of the coverage last night, so I woke to that news. And for someone that I used to play on a lot through the sort of early 90s and such a superstar of the competition, it hit hard and it was quite emotional thinking about Mods and battling for his life. So to hear that, obviously there's still a long way to go, but very encouraging to hear that because it was shattering to hear that news for one of the greats of the game, just such an iconic footballer, but an iconic South Australian as well. So that is encouraging news.
All right, Ralphie, Ross Lyon was back to good form today at his press conference.
Well, he was almost Captain Grumpy over the last couple of years, and now he's become Captain Boring, it must be said. It wasn't almost worth the trip down the Nepean Highway for 6 minutes of him deciding not to answer questions, but you never waste a crisis. And so, look, let me just show you this clip here. It was almost some Kevin Sheedy-esque motivation for his players coming into this clash against the Western Bulldogs. Well, I'll get your reaction after this clip today.
Yeah, I'd be more specific. I reckon we've been their bunnies the last 3 times. I hope our players are listening. For whatever reason, they've really put us to the sword the last 3 times. So we as a club and our player group, we need to respond.
You don't want to be a hungry dog's bunny. How much I do know.
Oh, he's down if he does, down if he doesn't, Ross Lyon. But
it's 10 goals, wasn't it?
And the results are there for everybody to see, and he's exactly right.
It's a big game for both clubs. Yeah. Perfect game at the perfect time.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh,
and,
too short.
Both sides have played some good football, but inconsistent, like 2 of the sides that we saw tonight. But another genuine. It's a good weekend of footy. Yeah, another genuine 50-50.
All right, I'm putting Ralphie on notice here. We haven't issued the Friday night fine here, Ralphie. So you should have a think about how delicately you want to walk this line.
Well, I'm just going to wade straight into it. Don't worry about that. I think the Octagon lawn and the White House lawn is still available as well. Jordan Lewis versus Luke Beveridge. I'm sure you've heard the clip 7 million times now, but we thought we'll play it for you, and then we just might think, I wonder whether Luke Beveridge has protested too much. Here's the clip, then we'll get your reaction.
I'll scoop Lewis. So Louis, it's like he's gone up and he's come back with a half a scoop of vanilla. Like if he's going to speculate and make statements, you've got to give you the full scoop.
Half scoop. I feel like that's going to last.
The only thing I was offended by was vanilla. I'm a strawberry man, Jared, but he handled it well.
Where are you with this? Are we standing by?
Absolutely, I'm standing by it. I mean, I'm not a newsbreaker, but I'm absolutely standing by it. There's absolutely truth to it.
Monday night, we want a double scoop from you. With sprinkles on top. You want to go all in with a couple of scoops?
No, I'm done. I'll tell you what, I just haven't liked the attention. I'll be honest with you, I don't know how these newsbreakers do it. It's relentless. The amount of phone calls I got wanting to know where I'd heard it from, I'm done.
Too combative.
Yeah, we'll just stay. It felt like that. I'll just stay on commentating on football, I think.
All right, Ralphie, the last word out of both the Gold Coast and Hawthorn camp tonight.
Yeah, hey, just on double scoop as well. Made about 2 calls straight after that on the couch situation. It was very true. Not sure if he's going to be leaving his football club, but Jordan's mail was impeccable. Just on Hawthorn, they have ruled out surgery as an option for Jack Dunstan, so he's still dealing with that midfoot sprain. It's not the nasty, it's not the navicular, it's not the
how many have we got?
America sprain. It's just really, it's just holding on. It must be said. So he won't play next week with that midfoot sprain. The club's footy boss Rob McCartney says they've had scans on it recently. It is fractionally improving. The issue now is he's only played 3 quarters since round 9, and so he's probably going to need to be built up again. You'd imagine he's a couple of weeks away. Round 17, the most likely return date. Jamara Ugelhagen played against Box Hill in the VFL this afternoon, and he was well off the pace. So he had 15 possessions. He had a few moments like this, only 2 points. He didn't look very engaged. I think we always knew this would be a slow burn for him, but yeah, Reid came back. You'd imagine he leapfrogs him in the queue. Yeah, this was the kind of person they thought they'd bring up to the club. It was always going to take a year, but yeah, you think he's going to miss the game space clause that he had. But again, it might just take some time before he gets really rock-hard fit, and it seems like he's a long way from that right now.
All right, Ralphie, bit of honey and lemon. Go look after yourself.
Thanks,
now,
guys.
the Friday fine. Just have a quick look around to see who you're finding is not listening.
No, he's not.
All right.
So this, I mean, when you declare yourself fit, like Matty Spanger has the last couple of weeks when he's been the runner, so he's got a groin issue apparently, Jared. So I just looked out after half time. I said, where's Matty Spanger? Because Max Bailey was running out there. The shirt looks quite tight. Max has been in the gym. He's beefed himself up, but we just swapped a 2014 premiership player in Matt Spanger with a torn adductor. Not too sure how you do that, just running out messages. For big Maxie Bailey, the big ruckman from 2013 premiership.
So
he looks fit, doesn't he? Max Bailey looks fit. Look at the arms,
looks fit. He's only got the medium shirt on though. Have a look at it.
Than yours.
How good's that?
It's embarrassing. I mean, it's embarrassing for Matt Spanger. Let's be honest.
He has earned the Friday fine.
Yeah.
To go with the injury. All right, we'll preview Super Saturday in a few moments' time. To go off the US Open, Shinnecock Hills took a big chunk out of the Australians in the opening round. Straight after us, over to Fox Sports. It's on all weekend. Toughest conditions imaginable for the best players in the US Open.
This is the challenge of this golf course, and it should be a fun week.
Are you kidding?
Offside. Where were ya? A different postcode. Oh shit, bring up the chat.
Well, underway once more, and it's going to be fascinating to see what developments occur in this second half. And a good challenge to bring that attack to an end. Dale Fry. Wasteful from big trouble.
Hey, running.
This looks interesting.
Michelle Pfeiffer. Yeah.
Seemingly cannot keep hold. Can she? And there it is!
All right, how many? 6, 8. 2 more.
And no wonder she's off celebrating. They've given him too much space, and credit is due for that good piece of defending.
Bang! bang. Swimming.
I'll tell you what, she's glad she did. What a goal.
Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good.
Possession lost by Big Trouble. Oh, breezing past him. And she's only gone.
Ah, there we go. That's 10.
Unplayable today. What a performance. Decent chance. Well, it's football friends' turn now. Oh, she's in here. And a goal this time. Applying the finishing touch. Just what the doctor ordered. And having a goal.
Oh.
Well, credit to her, because that was just a whisker away.
Well, she surprised everyone, including me. It's a decent effort, though, you've got to say.
Committed challenge.
Ah.
Trying to open them up. Can she put it away? Oh, yes! It's gone in! And now a chance for them to revel in the moment. Oh, great vision. And that, a piece of goalkeeping you're going to see again and again.
Not enough heat on it.
Delivering it. Well, good clean catch by the keeper.
As the stats show, you just wonder how many this could be, because the way that they go forward, it's great to watch. So much creativity.
Oh, look at this! And he's made it a brace for himself.
Yeah.
The defender's just not able to stay with him. And he's having a field day. Cahill!
Oh.
Solid stop there. And the substitution will occur now. Quite easy to deal with that one. And into the last 15 minutes of action. Oh, useful ball. Well, he stopped them in their tracks. Ake. Might work out. Oh, he could finish. Oh, and it goes!
Hat-trick.
Now he has his hat-trick. A special moment for him. So the match has restarted, but a real sense of inevitability about it now. And possibilities here. Good-looking effort.
What's he doing down there? Move on.
Well, good idea. Can she put it away?
Oh.
The save was a good one.
Oh.
And conceding the throw-in. Could be troublesome. Super pass. Possible chance.
Oh, Geordie.
Oh, the crossbar is still reverberating.
Come on.
What they were looking for. Now he deserves to celebrate it.
Well, we can see it again, and it's a good initial shot. But just look how alert he is here. It's fantastic reactions and desire, and he gets the reward with the goal.
The referee blows for
That's
full
it.
time. It ends in a victory for the home team.
All right, we got the 10 goals with US. We got Evos done. Do some new Evos. Yeah, I wanted to get his pace up before I put him in an Evo. Nice. Turn Cahill into a beast. Alright, got the Harrington. I'm going to put O'Neill in this one, I think. Ah, is he not finished? Oh. Yeah, we'll finish O'Neill. All right, let's go to the centre back Evo. Right back. Where's the rewards? Oh, there we go. No. Must not be centre back. What? Old school winger. Must not be centre back. Alright, let's go. Is this a striker one or is it just anyone? Let's go back up to the top. Repeatable 8 times. And go acceleration up to... Oh my god. What the hell? Just +3. Okay, 8 times. So literally, we could get 5 players up to 95. What if it does lower players? Oh, I think it's only +3. It's not. Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean? What?
Update 2 for Forza Horizon 6. Yes, we are already here for update 2, which means brand new cars coming to the game, and some changes. I wouldn't necessarily say gameplay changes as such, but fixes and tweaks to the game. But ultimately, there's quite a few things in here that we need to talk about, and I think it sets a bit of a theme going forward as to what to expect. First things first, I just want to say, cool video. Really, really nice. The first thing I want to talk about, you might have already just seen it in that trailer we spoke about. So the new gameplay that they're adding to the evolving world. This is evolving world is the idea that the world will change throughout the cycle of the game's life. And yeah, you might have noticed it in the trailer. Horizon Decades can't meet evolving world. Right, in the article it says, evolving world car meet. Explore a new car meet in the Hokubu time attack circuit. take your favorite car and display them at the circuit, complete with its own parking
That's a
area
huge
and
event.
Horizon Decades Festival branding. Look, this is how they're planning to do the evolving world, at least to start with. They have an arena. They're probably going to do changes to the arena, but I can't, like, no one else has really mentioned this. I don't think anyone at all, because it kind of sets a vibe for me, this whole update, as to kind of where we're gonna be. Remember, car meets are part of Forza Horizon 6 shared world, which means you'll be able to simply drive up to them and participate in a car meet where you can just sit there and look at cars, because the car meets in the game as it currently stands, not substantially used, I would say. This was clearly something they thought, yeah, this would be a nice little thing to do, a nice little, you know, you meet up with people. It's just a little bit odd. Okay, moving on to the next thing very quickly, because they did make some changes for cheating and so on, which we'll get into a bit later, but people have been asking me, have I lost my money? How dare you refer to me as someone of equivalence to a cheater? That's disgraceful. No, I still have 20 million, which is great news for me.
Must not be
because,
Cineback or Cinnamon.
I mean, yeah, I put the work in, so like I deserve that 20 million. What are you talking about? So let's move on to the most important part of the update and cycle through some of the cars. One of them is the Porsche 911 Turbo S German word. This is a returning vehicle, and you know, to be fair enough. This is a system that they followed for a really long time. It's not something I want to defend. I think it's a terrible system to be bringing back cars that we've either purchased previously, and it took them a month or so to, and it's going to disappear. There's something a little bit more significant to talk about other than the new cars, but we'll get to that. We've also got a Volkswagen Rally Golf, which is, you know, there you go. We have the 2018 Lotus Exige Cup. I really wish they would add the old Exige. I don't know why no game other than bloody Need for Speed has the old Exige. It's doing my bloody head in. That's pretty cool. What I'm going to do, instead of going through every single one of these cars individually, is show you this. Because they just gave us this. And it basically shows you all the cars that we can get. Now, two things stand out. And the first thing is that, yes, I don't know if any of these cars is new at all. They've all been in previous Forza games, and we're on, like, update 2.
Don't have to be new.
The obvious thing to say is that all the new cars, and this is kind of normal from memory, are recycled for a while, okay? And then the car pass gets the new cars. Then when the car pass runs out, that's when we start to get the new cars on the festival, and then it dwindles down towards the end as they start to repeat things again. That's from memory how this has always worked. I'm not saying I fully agree with it, but it is pretty obvious to me that that's what's going on. Right now, they can give you some really cool cars in the festival playlist, or they could charge you, 40, 30 quid for them. I, you know, as a business, would probably charge you for them. But listen, I understand it's really frustrating, and I do wish there were more new cars in here. Everything in here, I think, is recycled. I've seen people say, oh, this is new, but they're like talking about 2 Forza Horizon 6. Really specific, weird kind of gets around. There could be some rebuilt cars. I don't really think there would be in a huge way. We'll see. But the point I wanted to pick up on this, mostly because, again, this is just kind of Forza as normal from my experience. Again, not that's a real reason to be like, yeah, it's fine. Wasn't there supposed to be a FOMO fix? I mean, I said it, and so I really need to discuss this with you, because technically in this, there are some cars that have already been in Forza Horizon 6 like a month ago that are now in the set. They're reusing cars from the game already, and I heard a lot of frustration about that. And that one is a new level to me. I did not expect them to be doing this, but as someone that has been complaining about the FOMO, is this the fix for the FOMO they were talking about? I really hope not. I really, really hope not. There's no way that this is how they're doing it. And what I'm hoping this is, and I'm just really giving them the benefit of the doubt here, is that this is their stopgap way to sort it while they really figure out what they want to do with these cars. They've just released the game.
Must not be left back.
On the fixes and nerfing and sorting the leaderboards and all that type of nerdy stuff for the real the players that have done probably 200 hours in the game already. And then they'll focus on, you know, the casual players or the players that are just kind of interested in the new stuff. But a little bit of copium. little bit of copium that they may think this is their solution to the FOMO, which again, the focus realistically is them pushing you to the car pass opposed to these cars for now.
Journey
and
badge.
I think that's really obvious. More so maybe than ever. All right, I don't want to dwindle on this too long because ultimately, you know, you're gonna have your own opinion on it, and I don't really want to shove mine down your throat as such, but like someone's gotta say it, right? Next thing to talk about is the trial is returning. That is something that I have, you know, an opinion on. Usually in these events, I feel like if you join an event with randoms, they usually don't really understand that you're on their team. I hate these. Believe what's
Chemistry
supposed to
will be
happen as well
reset.
is they're increasing the amount of points it takes to unlock these cars, but again, don't really care about these cars this month. So, in my, you know, I don't care, but at the same time, I know there's people that do. And this is really frustrating to add these back. Trial races are basically a weird kind of team race that never really seems to work as a team race. People will crash into you, bash into you, and just cause all kinds of havoc. It's highly recommended to try and create a group of friends to do these events with, or at least have, you know, a few friends in these events. Can you do that? I have not really thought about that. Surely in a convoy, you can play with a couple of... Anyway, I really am not looking forward to these returning, and I'm kind of sad that we have to do these. But, you know, why did they remove them and then add them back? That's something... To be fair, is it because they thought maybe not enough people are going to buy this game, and then they were, oh my god, a lot of people have, and so here they are. Either way, yeah. Now, if you are looking for new cars, this is the section you want to know about. We already knew these were coming to the game based on the car pass because you can already see it. But for example, we have got this drifty car that is coming to the game, the drift wagon looking thingy bob. Or is it the Mazda Mad Mike? It's the name of it. And then we have got the Audi R8 V10 GT rear wheel drive. That's actually coming June 18th. So actually tomorrow this car is coming out, which I'm actually looking forward to this one. It's a pretty simplistic thing considering we already have, I believe, the all-wheel drive version, which is, in my opinion, the superior version. But nonetheless, it's a new car. This is the type of car, in my opinion, that should be in the festival playlist. Again, I'll get a bit more into opinion stuff later, but that type of car, I think it should be festival playlist. What I don't think it should be festival playlist, though, is this, the 1998 Nissan Skyline GTR 40th anniversary. This is a cool new car. It is substantially different enough from the normal 33 or whatever the hell, but it's coming July 2nd, in case you didn't know that. Really cool car. I really
need all
like
those
this.
players, do we?
I think it's unique, and I'm looking forward to playing this. Again, this is going to be in the car pass. So if you're looking for new cars, this is where you need to be. Oh, and just because I didn't mention, the Mazda is coming out the June 25th. Yeah. And then the GR Corolla, which again I thought was already there, but clearly not. And it's a really great addition to the game. July 9th is when we'll be able to drive the GR Corolla, which is the GR Yaris, but like extendoed. It's a bit of a bulky big one, but to have both in the game, really cool. So next up after this month, because it's a little bit of a disappointment, if I'm going to be completely honest, other than the car pass cars, Forza Horizon 6 Series 3 celebrates some of the most breathtaking Italian cars. So we were going to have some incredible Italian exotics. That's the intent of this update, and I really think this is actually going to be the first proper update for the game. I felt like maybe they included a buffer just for them to rest a little bit beforehand, but we'll definitely see what happens with the festival playlist as things change. There was supposed to be the idea that maybe using the aftermarket cars would be a way to recycle the cars into the game if you didn't manage to get them the last time.
We're supposed to keep these challenges,
it's a really cool idea. But at the same time, I think they just need a system to be able to replay the playlists whenever you want, based on the ones that have already been in the game. This is something that you can do in many other games. You just activate that playlist, you do that playlist, you get that car. That to me would be so much better.
Why is there 2 tradable packs and a non-tradable pack?
Oh, that would be really cool for a video a year later. Or that would be a really cool car to customize a year later, and I don't have access to it. This is a substantial thing I don't understand why they haven't tried to do. If the intent of the game, and this is to Microsoft especially, is to get people to play for longer, if you keep the cars in the game and require me to play out the events, I'll do them when I want to do them. Surely I'll be like, oh, there's like 5 cars if I go back on the festival that I want to do. I will go back again. I guess we don't know. Maybe it's already there. Maybe it's already there. Maybe I don't know. They didn't mention it, so like, I think that's the worst part. The radio silence on things like this is what speaks loudest to me. And it is worth remembering that most people are still playing the core game experience. Most people won't have everything complete yet. I mean, we've just started. Some people are still going to be buying late. And ultimately, this is just kind of how it's always been. This is something that I have been mentioning for a really long time. And I'm at the point now almost of like acceptance. And I feel like everyone now is like, what the hell is going on? And I get it. But like, this is how it's been. And people have been telling me for a really long time how wrong I was. I finally shift to be accepting. And everyone changes. Right, here's my suggestion. And here is my ideas for how we fix this going forward. Because I don't know if this is going to be acceptable in 3, 4, 5 updates time. It's going to become a slog. So, little idea, obviously we spoke about just having permanent playlists where you can activate one and do those challenges. That just makes so much sense to me. I absolutely just destroy EA when they try to bring back or slowly bring out cars that were already in the previous games. I feel like no one else can get away with this. What I will say is I would absolutely rather they do that method. They release less new cars each month. I think 2 cars is a lot. And I understand that they've got to get people like a reason to play, but less cars and them actually being new, or hear me out, Forza Horizon whatever editions in the game each month. There should be a special Forza edition that you get if you complete the like 80 points or whatever it is. That to me would be so much more interesting than what we've got now. This is littered with cars that unfortunately are of low quality because we've already had them a million times. I look at these cars and I think, I don't see anything new here. If there is something new and it's buried in there and I really don't know, I just don't care. And if I care a little bit later, well, it's tough luck for me. If you reduce the amount of cars, okay, so that it's all new, okay, or a variant of a car that's already in the game that's slightly different, like a Z-Tune of the R34, or a Forza edition at the end of the month, or like as a totality type car, that's a lot more interesting to me. The older cars that are being recycled into the game, I mean, I would love if they just dumped them into the game, but at the same rate, they're not going to do that. So what if we tied those to like individual challenges related to a car related to that, or just into the game through its menu systems, the challenge systems, like they're already there. A lot of it is just kind of, here you get a wheel spin, but like, and once you unlock them, just put them in the auto show. I cannot comprehend. I cannot get excited about cars I've unlocked for the last 4 games in a row, and you can't be surprised that that's the like. The FOMO is something else. I'm getting burnt out of this, and we're in the 2nd update. So anyway, that's my opinion on it. I just wanted to bring that to you because I think I'm gonna be the one that really just lays it out and tells them how it is. There are some cars I'm genuinely looking forward to in this update, and I've made that clear. Mostly, they are the car pass cars. And I'm very curious what the future of the car pass cars are gonna be like, because they have been, honestly, top-notch. Fantastic cars added in the car pass. But everything else seems to be lacking because of it. And I get it. But I really think they could structure this better, package this better, to actually get people excited about what's to come. And car meet? And I haven't even mentioned the fact that a lot of the events we're going to play to unlock these cars, well, realistically, we've already played those last week and week. A lot of the time, I remember from Forza Horizon 4 or whatever, the week to week, the events would be the same. They would just change the car that maybe that's different now. I don't really get every car every week anymore, because thankfully the car pass exists right now. And thankfully, those are pretty good. So anyway, love to know your thoughts. And thanks for joining.
This is Clutch, and I finally got my hands on some exclusive gameplay. And in today's video, I wanted to talk about Clutch gameplay, share some of my thoughts, and probably most importantly, hear what you guys have to.
About to have a containment breach here. I'm having the Moist Critical Gaming channel leak onto main for a moment, because I think it's important you all see what optimal efficiency looks like in Mecha Chameleon. So I've been really liking this game. Played it with my friends 2 nights ago, and I've done something that I haven't done since the Among Us era. I went into pub lobbies and just started wreaking havoc. I might be, and I don't say this lightly, the most talented Mecha Chameleon player in the scene right now. And I can tell you with confidence, playing this game solo without friends is kind of sad. I actually was in these pub lobbies, surrounded in the loony bin here, and I just actually kind of felt bad about myself for even doing it. But I just like the game a lot, and my friends weren't on, so what am I to do? I have to go in the pub lobbies and start taking it to them, slapping them around, showing them that I am the best Mecha Chameleon hider there is. I also saw this and just wanted to yap about it. It sold 3 million copies in a week with $0 in advertising. Every AAA company in the world out there fucking punching air ferociously right now seeing this. And this is what I was talking about a couple days ago, like with everything going on in the space. How many more times do we need to see successes like this for the big boys, the big corporations, to realize that what people actually want are fun, creative games? Like, it doesn't need to be like the same sterile, formulaic garbage that has like a $400 million budget like Gears of War E-Day apparently has. Even though I'm somewhat optimistic for Gears E-Day, cautiously, I know that it's doomed to failure because there's no world, no dimension in the multiverse where I'd even begin to tickle the pubic hair on a $400 million investment to try and recoup that, or, heaven forbid, make money, go green there. It's genuinely impossible if that budget is accurate. Again, the only game that will ever justify a budget of that caliber is like Grand Theft Auto 6. Gears E-Day has no chance. Concord had no chance. There are countless examples to pull from of these crazy, bloated budgets that absolutely are just curtains before it even launches. It's already dead on arrival. They're never going to make that money. Yet these big AAA gaming companies keep doing it over and over and over and over again, just reheating the same meal but with more money put behind it, thinking, this time it'll work. This time they're going to want the live service slop. But all they need to do is just wake up and pay attention to what's actually going on in the video game space and realize that these indie games that are made by small teams on fucking shoestring budgets with basically no marketing and no advertising are absolutely thriving. Like, this is on the upper echelon of it. 3 million copies in a week is absolute absurdity, but there are tons of indie games out there that every single day are popping off and doing great. The future of gaming, like AAA gaming that is games that don't take fucking 8 years to develop, $100+ million, and are actually creative, innovative, deliver something new, something fun, and like it should be obvious, but they're not learning. But anyway, I don't want to get too lost in the sauce on that tangent. I want to show you some of the highlights from my pub stomping. I saw the comments on the last one. You were less than impressed with my ability to hide and hunt in Mecha Chameleon, so I'm going to show you that I am one of the finest prop hunt players and prop hunt style gamers this game has ever seen. So let's go into a pub lobby. Here, Bruce Smells. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. I'm running out of time.
Added him.
Look at this texture, by the way. Bro, no way Bruce finds me. I actually finished all the texture for the most part. Okay. Let's see. Oh my god, I'm not flush against the wall. It's a real shame. I spent too much time focusing on the painting. Not enough time on the proximity to the wall. I was just floating in front of the wall. That's not it. Maybe straight up. Let's try against this one here. There we go. There we go. Fucking perfect. I think I don't think Ryan hid here actually. I think where he hid was the other statue, like in the main lobby. I might be better off not doing that, actually, looking at it now. I might be better off just staying like this. Just full turtle it, because if I throw that little bolt there, they're going to see me lift it off of it. But I think without it, I'm good. Okay. Alright, let's go to free cam. Free movement. Okay. No way Bruce finds me now. Oh, it's not Bruce hunting, it's Brookie right now. This map is way too big for how many people we have here. Legit, they're never gonna find me. I'm gonna keep my eyes on them, though. See how they do. Anyone using the standard balloon strats? That's some low-level shit. I've graduated from that.
Wow, 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 wow. Oh, when's the new thing come out? Oh, 3 hours. Two, three, 4, 6. Nah, that's not it. No, I think Australia though. Cameron Devlin. Bada, 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 bada. Fuck. Oh, maybe do Yengi. Might have a nap before the game. Yeah. Street slick. Free kick mastery. Flea kick mastery. What? Flea click. I'll catch his the game in the morning, guys.